The following is a presentation of WCMP Sports, local sports.
Into the lane and just gets the roll.
Wow. A Q Media Group production.
And the serve just clears the top of the net. Played by the Bombers.
Local high school sports. Also available for free on the WCMP mobile app or on the Q Media Group YouTube stream.
He's got a lot of room to run, and he's off to the races. 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. He's gone!
Now to bring you the call, here's Ethan Game Day Gilman.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside Chisago Lakes High School for tonight's girls basketball game. We will see the Chisago Lakes Wildcats taking on the Cambridge-Isanti Blue Jackets. Once again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ethan Game Day Gilman. Thanks so much for tuning in here tonight for this girls basketball game here. Not a section matchup, but it is a conference matchup, and that conference is the Mississippi 8 Conference. And what a game this should be here this evening between these two squads. It's been a really fun ride for both of these teams so far, and for Chisago Lakes, improvement from last year is what they're looking towards, and so far so good. And we're getting to the middle part / towards the end of the season, last month of the season actually, as we will begin the playoffs here at the beginning of, well, the end, I guess, rather, of February and then the beginning of March. So we're getting down to the last month or so of the season, and it does not seem real if you're asking me, but hey, that's all right. It's all part of it, but it has been a fun season to be a part of so far, and I can't wait to continue to watch all the teams in our local listening area compete. We are in the Here's the Pitch pregame show. Here's the Pitch in North Branch is the area's premier indoor training facility. They've got fast pitch, slow pitch, and baseball batting cages. You can tune up your swing at Here's the Pitch in North Branch. So as we take a look at these two teams coming into tonight's game against Chisago Lakes last year, very young team. They did not even have a senior on last year's squad. This year, a little bit of a different story, but all of last year, I think, what was it, 3, 4, maybe 5 wins all of last year? They've already got that this year. They are 5 wins already this year, and they just look to continue to improve and get better as this season goes along. And again, they're still young. They've only got a few seniors on the squad. The rest are underclassmen who will more than certainly be back next year. On the other side for Cambridge-Isanti, it's a little bit of a growth year for them. They have not won a game yet, and they hope to continue to grow as this season goes along as well. And it kind of reminds me of what Chisago Lakes was kind of going through last year. A lot of inexperience, a lot of girls who hadn't played varsity basketball at all, a lot of girls who hadn't really seen any varsity time, and they're just really growing, taking this year to grow. So that is kind of what is happening here for the Cambridge-Isanti Blue Jackets this year, but I'm sure that win will come sooner rather than later. But before we get too deep into the pregame, I want to give a moment to shout out our fine sponsors. If it weren't for our fine sponsors, well, we wouldn't be able to come out here and call this game at all, and we obviously wouldn't be able to bring it to you for free. So a huge shout out to all of our fine sponsors. And while I'm talking about, why don't we go ahead and hear a word from some of those said sponsors right here on 100.9 FM Cool Country WCMP.
The Classic Edge HDX from Center Boiler is the outdoor wood furnace for you.
This furnace can heat anything, your house, shop, greenhouse, even a pool, all with one Classic Edge HDX.
The Firestar combustion control takes all the worry and guesswork out of wood heating.
It automatically controls combustion for highest efficiency with any kind of firewood, and you can remotely monitor the furnace from anywhere.
Northland Boiler Sales, your local central boiler sales dealer. Visit northlandboilersales.com.
How do you want to be celebrated? A church service, a celebration of life in a chapel, maybe even cremation with an outdoor gathering. Many of these things can be taken care of ahead of time and can be affordable. Methvin Funeral and Cremation has the resources and expertise to help you plan ahead. Learn how you can make the decisions now that will make things easier for your family in the future. Methvin Funeral and Cremation in Mora, Hinckley, Isle, and Sandstone, or find them online at methvinfuneralhome.com.
If you're gonna stop and fuel up, you might as well stop at your Pine City Freeway Holiday Station store. And if you need a little something for that party, right now save on Pepsi 12 packs are 2 for $16. Firewood bundles get 3 for $26. Mix and match breakfast and lunch sandwiches are just 2 for $6. And don't forget, Food Network's Guy Fieri's Flavortown menu line, burritos, sandwiches, and churros. Fill up, load up, and save at your Pine City Freeway Holiday Station store today.
Dale's Heating and Appliance, your local heating and appliance expert, is committed to making your family's comfort their top priority. And now you can add water softeners to their list of expertise. Dale's now offers water softener sales or rentals along with installation, service, and salt delivery. So if your home needs quality water, make the call to your already trusted experts at Dale's, or just visit dalesheatingandappliance.com. dalesheatingandappliance.com.
Back here on 100.9 FM, Cool Country WCMP, and the Here's the Pitch pregame show, talking about this doubleheader here at Chisago Lakes High School. The first of the doubleheader games will be the girls going at it between Chisago Lakes and Cambridge-Isanti. Of course, I'm Ethan Game Day Gilman. I'll be bringing you all the action from tonight's game, and we're going to talk a little bit more about these two teams and how they have fared so far this year. And we'll start with the visiting Cambridge-Isanti Blue Jackets. For the Blue Jackets, they play out of 7-4A. That's Section 7 in Class 4A. They right now, again, are at the bottom of that section at 0-14. 0-3 in section play this year. Forest Lake kind of runs that section right now at 14-2. They're 4-0 in section play. Blaine is second at 11-6. But then from there on down, it's kind of anyone's section. Centennial comes in 6-10, Andover 7-8, Anoka 6-11, Coon Rapids 7-8, Duluth East 4-10. So after the top two spots, it's kind of a wide open race in this section as to who is going to go and take the top 3-4 seeds for the playoffs. Now at this very point, and until something changes, Cambridge-Isanti would be the 8th seed and would go on the road to play Forest Lake. Now, that is a matchup we have seen plenty of times. In fact, I think it was 2019, 2020 season for the Cambridge-Isanti Blue Jacket girls when they played Forest Lake in the championship game and beat them. And then the very next year in the 2020-2021 season, they played them again in the championship game, but fell that time. So those two have a lot of history between the two of them in the girls basketball world. But again, 0-14 on the season are the Blue Jackets. They score 39 points per game, about 40, and give up about 73 points per game. If we take a look at their season so far, again, it's been a growth year so far. They have played in some close games where it has been under 20 points, like against Coon Rapids, where they only lost by 13. Princeton they lost to by 10. They lost to Chisago. That was their closest game at Cambridge-Isanti when they lost to Chisago by 7 points. And other than that, has been almost pretty lopsided. Zimmerman this past Friday was a 16-point loss. So it's been a tough road. They are learning a lot about themselves this year, and again, it is a young team this year, so they will take a lot from this year and grow, and then we look at them next year, and I'm sure we'll be talking about how much growth they have made and how much better they look as a team. If we take a look at their roster, I mean, there is, 2 seniors, and those are the captains, so other than that, it's a lot of sophomores, 8th graders, and 7th graders. There is 1 freshman, but it is a very, very, very young roster. I thought last year's Chisago roster was young. This Cambridge-Isanti roster this year is even younger, and I didn't think that was possible. And that's not a bad thing either. Now you get these, underclassmen, 10th grade and under, to get this varsity experience early on, and now they'll just continue to gain that experience. And imagine 2-3 years down the road for this Blue Jacket team, we're probably going to be talking about them fighting for a top spot in the section, if not going to the championship game. I truly believe that. It's kind of what I said last year about Chisago Lakes. I kind of felt like that would be the case for this squad, and they've already improved this year, which might be a good segue over into talking about the Chisago Lakes Wildcats, who play in Class 3A in Section 7. Right now, Rockridge controls that section at 10-5. Hermantown at number 2. Grand Rapids at 3. Not quite sure how. They're 4-8 and 2-2 in section play, so that's a little weird. They only score just under 40 points per game and give up about 70, so that's strange. But Duluth-Denfeld then in 4th, Cloquet 5th. Chisago Lakes there in 6th. They are 5-10 on the season, 2-1 in section play. They score 45 points per game while giving up 50. So if we take a look at this team and look at what they were able to do last year, again, I mentioned to you how young this Cambridge-Isanti team is. That was Chisago Lakes last year, and they won 3 games last year, so they have nearly already doubled that this year with their 5 wins. Taking a look at those 5 wins and who they came against, well, it started with 2 losses to Malacca and Osceola. Then they beat Hibbing on the road, and then they lost to St. Agnes, and then beat Spectrum and Sauk Rapids Rice before losing to Big Lake by 1 point. That's a game they will definitely want back. Then they beat North Branch and Cambridge-Isanti in 2 straight games. But since the new year, it has been a little bit of a struggle. And I use struggle very lightly because while, yes, they have lost 6 games in a row, they have been really, really close. Proctor they did lose to by a good chunk. They only lost to Princeton by 3. They only lost to Grand Rapids by 4. And then they did lose to Zimmerman, St. Croix Prep, and St. Francis. I don't want to say it was lopsided, but it was more than 10 points, those last 3 losses. So for Chisago Lakes, again, they bring back everyone from last year, including those seniors now this year. So they have everyone back for this year. And they expect, I think, a lot. Now, they've got some really big games on the schedule coming up this week. They've got 3, starting with Cambridge, but then they have Becker and Rockridge. Those are 2 big ones. And next week, it only gets tougher with Monticello to start off with. And then Big Lake. They're going to definitely look for some revenge against Big Lake. And then the week after, they've got North Branch, Princeton, at home and on the road. And then they'll go Hermantown, Zimmerman, and St. Francis to end the season. So it's not like this is an easy schedule here for Chisago Lakes. It is a little bit of a gauntlet, but to be where they're at, I've just been really excited to watch this team grow. I was able to have the ability to call a bunch of their games last year. It was pretty cool, and to see what they were last year and the growth that they've already made this year, and again, nearly already doubling their win total from last year, it's pretty darn cool to see that. And they've still got games left, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm excited to see what they're able to do as this season continues to plow on forward and we get closer and closer to the playoffs again. We're going to be talking a lot about the playoffs here in the coming weeks because, well, playoffs are just around the corner, believe it or not. I know I hate talking about it too because that means, well, the regular season's over and that means that the winter sports season is over, which I don't like talking about because, well, I as much as I love postseason, ladies and gentlemen, the regular season is just so fun. There are so many cool stories that you can take from it. There are so many cool people you get to meet, and I just hate when the regular season ends, but that does bring on playoffs, which is also an exciting time. So you take the good with the bad, as they say. But again, Chisago Lakes on the year 5-10. 6 straight losses as they will try and get back on the winning side of things here this evening against Cambridge-Isanti in this Mississippi 8 conference contest. If we take a look at the conference standings right now, well, at the top, I don't think it's too much of a surprise who is up there. It is Monticello at 5-0, and I don't think it's too much of a surprise as to who's right behind them in second. Yes, it is Becker at 5-1. Then, I don't know if this is a surprise so much to me, because of the team that they are, but St. Francis is right behind them in third, and then Zimmerman. Then we got Princeton, Big Lake, Chisago, North Branch, Cambridge. The bottom 3 could very well, in the next year, 2 or 3, be taking the spot of Monticello, Becker, and St. Francis, especially these 2 teams playing here tonight. I do fully believe with the skill that they have and the young talent they have that the Wildcats and Blue Jackets will absolutely be able to be at the top of this, not only their conference, but also the section in the coming years. And again, Chisago Lakes has grown from last year, and they continue to grow. They do have a few seniors on the roster, that being Kayla Larson, Rand Goring, and Mariana Cooksley. So those are the seniors this year that they did help can grow this team last year. And Cambridge-Isanti, as I mentioned, only 2 seniors, and those seniors are going to help this team grow for the coming years because this team is extremely young. Again, only a couple sophomores, and it's freshmen, 8th graders, and 7th graders after that. So very, very young on the Blue Jackets side. But that is going to do it for our Here's the Pitch pregame show. We're going to get our national anthem and our starting lineups. Then we'll be back for tip-off here on Cool Country WCMP.
The mushroom melt is back at A&W. How does this sound? Sautéed seasoned mushrooms and onions with melted Swiss cheese on your choice of a juicy burger or grilled chicken. Then add golden french fries and a medium soft drink. It's the mushroom melt and fries combo at A&W. Now, top it off with a classic A&W root beer float featuring vanilla soft serve and made fresh root beer, all in a frosty mug. Or how about the A&W root beer freeze? Signature combos and delicious treats always at your local A&W restaurant in Pine City.
Here's the pitch.
Here's the pitch in North Branch, the area's premier indoor batting cages and training facility. Coaches, when you need space that's air conditioned or heating with enough room to get in some team training, book Here's the Pitch. Fixing swings, catchers using the state-of-the-art machines, breaking in bats, whatever the team needs to dominate next season. Let Here's the Pitch elevate their game. Here's the Pitch in the North Branch Outlet Mall. ECE Fiber is built by your community for your community. Work, play, and stay connected to what matters most. We offer affordable home and business packages with no hidden fees and 24/7 support. ECE Fiber, easy to use, simple to set up. That's a cooperative difference. Visit orderecefiber.com. That's orderecefiber.com today.
A&W Restaurant Pine City is still making fresh root beer. That signature item since 1919. It's still made fresh and on site with real cane sugar and a blend of secret ingredients. It doesn't get any better than this. Their world-renowned A&W root beer is a classic treat, and they can top it off with creamy vanilla soft serve to be known as the famous A&W root beer float. Now that's smooth, tasty, and refreshing. An American iconic A&W root beer float. It never tasted so good. A&W Restaurant Pine City. Come grab your root beer float today.
Are you tired of spending your weekends on yard work? Central Outdoor Services in Pine City is your complete solution for all things outdoors. From perfectly manicured lawns to stunning landscaping and patio installations, we've got you covered. Need a boulder wall, some light dirt work, a fire pit, or even reliable snow removal in the winter? We do that too. Central Outdoor Services is here to give you back your free time so you can enjoy your yard instead of working on it. Visit centraloutdoormn.com to learn more or give us a call today.
Are you looking for the perfect way to promote your business? Custom apparel's the answer, and tdealers.com makes it easy. Let's build your brand together. From the design stage to production, we are on your team to create gear that gets noticed. Whether you're building a brand or repping your business, we got your back. High quality merch, fast turnaround, and no stress. So go to tdealers.com and check out our winter sweatshirt special.
Back here on WCMP Cool Country, it's time for your starting lineups for the first game of our doubleheader between the Blue Jackets and Wildcats. The girls going at it for Cambridge-Isanti will be number 3, Allie Trulene, number 5, Callie Osterland, number 10, Kinley Nelson, number 15, Reese Oliver, and number 21, Ava Mills. They're head coached by Kitri Hackus. For the Wildcats, it will be number 20, Kayla Larson, number 30, Ryan Goring, number 31, Madison Eagle, number 32, Mariana Cooksley, and number 40, Claire Beaver. They're head coached by Trig Thompson. The PA announcer that you probably more than likely hear over the loud system is our very own morning show host right here on this channel, Joshua Miron. Yes, he is a PA announcer as well. He does it all, and then some. So that is the voice that you hear over the loudspeaker. And last time these two teams met, it was a very, very good contest. The Wildcats did come away with the victory, but it wasn't by much. It was a 51-44 win for Chisago Lakes in Cambridge last time these two teams met. And that was all the way back on December 22nd, right before Christmas. So Cambridge-Isanti looking to get a win on the road here, maybe get an upset win and get their first one of the season. Cambridge-Isanti will wear the all-white here tonight. The blue letters and numbers outlined in the black stripe on the side of the jersey and short Going to the trim of the shorts is blue, outlined in black as well. The Wildcats will be in the all forest green. The white letters and numbers outlined in that gold. The gold stripe down the side of the jersey and short. And then the gold trim on the neck and sleeve. It is Eagle and Osland there for the tip. And it is won by Cooksley. So Cooksley wins the tip, and the Wildcats begin the game with the ball on the far side, trying to get it over there, I think, to Goring, but it's going to go out of bounds, and it will go immediately to Cambridge-Isanti on the turnover. Inbound here goes to Osland. Osland will bring it up the court, runs into a little bit of a double team, gives it over on the far side to Trulene. Trulene going to drive on the baseline, or on the sideline, now give it to Oliver. Reese Oliver goes inside to Osland. Osland will pull up and deliver on a 2 from inside the paint, and the Blue Jackets take the early lead. Full court press being shown here by Cambridge-Isanti. Nearly a turnover, but they get it up here to Claire Beaver. Claire Beaver pulls it down. She'll drift to the Chisago Lakes logo. Now give to Larson. Larson looking. She'll give no to Goring on the far side. She instead goes to Beaver for 3. It's no good. Rebounded there by Trulene. Trulene will bring it up the court on this near sideline. She stops, gives it on this near side now to Nelson. Nelson for 3. It's going to be no good. Rebounded there by Madison Eagle. Eagle, a very good rebounder. She gives to Beaver. Beaver will bring it up the court on that far side. Now give to Larson in this near side. Goring. Goring decides to take the 3. She did a lot of that last year, and she hits to make it 3-2. Goring did a lot of that last year, even with defenders in her face, and she delivers on that one. Meanwhile, here's Osland. Got contacted a lot, but not called, and now Osland will pull up from 2, and they're going to get a foul here on the Wildcats. It'll be their first. It'll be interesting. They're going to get Madison Eagle, and it will send Osland to the line for 2. First one is no good there for Osland. And Osland's second is good. So 1 of 2 there. That ties the game at 3 apiece on that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard. Here we go. They'll move the ball around now to get it up the court. Here is Cooksley, and it was out of bounds. She thought it was last touch there by Cambridge-Isanti. It was not, so Cambridge-Isanti will inbound. Trulene will inbound on this near sideline, give to Osland. Now right away to Trulene. Trulene on this near sideline, give right away to Nelson. Nelson looking. Give inside to Osland. Osland back out, top of the key. 3 here from Oliver for no good. And Eagle with another rebound. She was a fantastic rebounder last year, and I got to imagine only gotten better here this year. I did get to see them, I think it was against North Branch. Maybe it wasn't, but I thought I did. Here's the drive and shot for 2 from Kayla Larson, and it's 5-3. Here's Osland. She'll give up on this near side. Oliver gets by 1. She's going to take it to the basket, and double dribble is called. And that's unfortunate there for Oliver because she would have drawn the foul from Eagle, but double dribble is called, and the turnover will give it back to the Wildcats. The inbound goes to Beaver on the far side. Beaver looks back, gives now to Larson. Bounce pass to Goring. Goring back to Larson. Larson will look, gives it up to Beaver. Beaver has a one-on-one underneath with Cooksley. Goes through Eagle, back to Goring. Goring on the 3. It's going to be no good. Rebound up for grabs. Winds up in the hands of Larson. Larson underneath has it stolen away by Nelson. Nelson will get the steal for Cambridge-Isanti. Trulene has it poked out from behind, and Kayla Larson comes back with the steal herself. She'll give the Beaver on the far side, gives up to Cooksley. Cooksley trying to go inside to Eagle. Eagle backing down the defender. She falls. That ball is up for grabs, but there is Goring who gets it back. Goring inside now, give on the far side. Cooksley to Beaver. Beaver back to Goring. Goring looks on this near side to Larson. Larson looking underneath, and that is going to be stolen away. What a great move there by Mills. Mills will get the steal. She'll give it up at the court on the far side now to Nelson. Nelson gives back here to Oliver. Oliver will take a 3, and that's just off the mark. Rebounded there by Cooksley. Cooksley will give to Beaver. Beaver again on the far side of the court, slowing things down just past the timeline. Looking, gives to Cooksley. Cooksley. I said Cooksley, didn't I? That was Beaver, excuse me. Now Goring for 3. It's off the mark. The rebound is going to be taken by Beaver. Beaver going underneath to Eagle for 2. Good assist there from Beaver. And it's 7-3. Julene stuck a little bit. She'll give on this near side to Oliver. Now to a cutting Ostlund. Now on this near side for 3. That's going to be off the mark by Mills. Rebounded again by Cooksley. Cooksley will give on this near side now to Beaver. That's where she'll take it up the court. She looks to the far side, and she wanted to hand to Larson. Instead, she'll give to Cooksley. Cooksley, she'll bring it. Give on this near side, Larson. Larson will go back underneath. She's got a lane to drive, picks up a little bit of a hook shot. Eagle is there on the missed shot, but it is completely just stolen away by Reese Oliver. Oliver will bring it up. Is she going to take it all the way? She will. Nice move underneath. Can't quite drop it in for 2, and Cooksley yet another rebound. Good rebound there by Cooksley, and here comes Beaver. Beaver on the far side. She pauses, gives to Larson now. Larson on this near side, Goring. Goring defended well by Trulene. Give underneath to Beaver. Beaver wanted to go back to Goring. Nothing there. She has Eagle on this near side. Eagle will give back to Beaver. Beaver has a little bit of a screen. She takes the 3. That's going to be just off the mark. And the rebound's going to wind up in the hands of Ostlund. Ostlund, and that's going to be out of bounds on that far side. It'll be Wildcats ball. 14 and 23 check in for the Wildcats. In for the Blue Jackets is number 25. 25 would be Scarlett Porta. 14 is Annika Smith. '23 is Lily Smith. Foul here on Kinley Nelson, her first. Team's first, and we'll send Beaver to the line for 2. That one, no good. So Beaver no good on her first. Second one from Beaver is good. 8-3. Trulene will give over there to Nelson, nearly tipped away by Larson. Now on the far side, here goes Oliver. She gets by 1, going to take it all the way, trying to pass baseline, but Beaver gets her hand on the ball. It'll be knocked out, so it will stay with the Blue Jackets, but Beaver just getting her hand in the way. And Trulene will get set to inbound for Cambridge-Isanti. She wanted to inbound there to Mills, but nothing to it, so she'll go to Porta instead. Now here to Nelson for 3. Nelson is good. Kinley Nelson for 3. That makes it 8-6. Good looking 3 there, no hesitation. Larson gives to Beaver. Larson will go to Eagle. Eagle, oh, she had it looked like Annika Smith underneath. She'll go back out to Beaver instead. Now on this near side to Lily Smith. Lily Smith will drive, give here to Annika. Annika getting around 1. Now give over there to Larson. Larson back to Beaver. Beaver, she'll pause, she'll be patient. She'll drift to the far side, directing traffic. Give here to Lily Smith. Lily Smith to Annika. 9 to shoot. 8 going to Larson. Larson underneath trying to get it to Eagle. A little bit of a dangerous pass there, and Trulene is going to come up with the steal. They got it up the court now to Porta. Porta is guarded well, so she gives back to Trulene. Trulene will pick it up, give on this near side to Nelson. Nelson going over there to Oliver. Oliver back to Nelson. Nelson going to take it and drive instead. The shot from ways away is no good. Rebounded there by Annika Smith. So far, so good on the rebound part of this game for Chisago Lakes. Beaver will hand to Larson. Larson's got a lane. She's going to drive inside, and she's fouled. And she'll go to the line and shoot 2. Good decision there by Larson. And I think they're going to get Kinley Nelson again. Yeah, they do. So her second and the team's second. Again, Larson to shoot 2. First one's up. And it's going to get the bounce. So it makes it 9-6. 24 in for Chisago Lakes. It was 4 and 13 in for Cambridge-Isanti. 4 is Avery Crittenden. 24 is McKenna Thorson. Kayla Larson hits both free throws to make it 10-6 here in favor of the Wildcats. Now that ball's going to go out of bounds on that far sideline. Knocked out by Cambridge-Isanti. So it stays with it will go back rather to the Wildcats. 13 for Cambridge-Isanti is Anya Lohman. Meanwhile, for the Blue Jackets, here's Annika Smith, give to Lily Smith. Lily Smith on the far side wanted to go to Larson, but she just picked up her feet and tiptoed forward, and that will be a travel call, and the ball will be turned back over to Cambridge-Isanti. Porta will inbound to Trulene. Trulene on this near side, back to Porta. Porta will look ahead, and she'll give on the far side now to Crittenden. Crittenden has it stolen away by Larson, and Larson. Ooh, we're going to get a foul there. Foul that time will go on Crittenden, her first team's third. And Larson back at the line to shoot 2. That one, not going to get the bounce this time. That one will be no good. That one going to be no good as well. And it's rebounded there by Crittenden. Crittenden will look back, give to Porta. Porta will look to the far side, give to Lohman. Lohman in some trouble on that far sideline. Dribbles out of it. She lost the ball. Just did get it back. And now she'll give to Trulene. Trulene gets it. And she'll put up a lob shot. It's not going to get the bounce, but Trulene is going to get it back. Try and put up another shot. That's going to be no good. And we're going to get a foul here, the second on Chisago Lakes. We're going to get this one on McKenna Thorson, her first team second. Some of these young ladies you might recognize the name of from the Wildcats volleyball team, who brought them one game away from the state tournament, where they unfortunately fell to Matamidi in their section championship game. Meanwhile, Cambridge-Isanti's Trulene hits the first one. Makes it 10-7. And it looks like we'll get a substitution here into the game for Chisago Lakes is number 15, Lucy Asleason. Asleason came off the bench a lot last year and did a really good job. I was really impressed with her. Also in the game, I missed it, is at number 3, it looks like. And, well, no, she's not on the regular roster. We'll check again. But meanwhile, this one no good by Trulene, so she's 1 of 2 that time, and it's rebounded. That was Asleason. They move it quickly up the court to Annika Smith. Annika Smith looks back, gives to Lily. Lily now on this near side to Thorson. Thorson trying to drive. She spins around, got a lane inside, now gives back here to number 3. Now to Lily Smith. I will figure out that name here quickly. On the near side, it is Asleason. Back to Thorson. And trying to drive is Lily Smith. That ball is going to be up for grabs, stolen away by Crittenden. Crittenden takes it up the court, nearly fouled by Lily Smith. She'll put up a lob shot. It's going to go long, and it's rebounded that time there by, again, the unfortunately nameless player as of this moment. Now we've got a jump ball, and it's going to be possession arrow for Cambridge-Isanti. So the Blue Jackets will get the possession back. Inbound here on the far side, back to Crittenden. Crittenden will go, and a line drive 3 is going to be off the mark, but Trulene somehow comes away with that rebound. She'll give on the near side now to Lohman. Lohman inside, back out to Porta. Porta, Trulene for 3. Trulene has that one rattle out. Rebounded by Osterland. That shot will be no good. Trulene comes in for the rebound to give. Give to Porta, now to Porta, excuse me. And the drive, the lob shot that time is going to be no good by Lohman. And the rebound still up for grabs. It's going to be Lily Smith who finally comes away with it. 10-7, still our score with 10 minutes to go here in the first half. Thorson with it. She'll give back now to Annika Smith to Asleason. Asleason on this near side. Here's a 3, just off the mark. And it will wind up in the hands of Trulene once again. Trulene will bring it forward. She gets through the defense. She gets around 1. Gives it back all the way to Crittenden for 3. No good. It rolls out. That's going to be knocked out of bounds by, they're going to say, Cambridge-Isanti. They'll get a couple subs in, Go Ring, and as well as number 1. We'll get those names and numbers to you. On this near side, it's number 1. That ball is tipped and going to be, yes, stolen away here by Osterland. Osterland will bring it up the court herself. Nearly lost it. She's just going to put it up through traffic and gets it to fall for 2. Pretty impressive shot that time by Ostland. Annika Smith gets it back from number 1. Again, we'll get you her name in just a moment. Goring has it now to Annika Smith on this near side. Stolen away by Cretenden. Cretenden with the steal. Give underneath. It's a 2 for Porta. And all of a sudden, the Blue Jackets have swiftly taken over the lead. And it's a timeout called here by Chisago Lakes. So while they take one, we will as well here on Cool Country WCMP.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things. Like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
Your local auto owner's agent is Pine Insurance Agency. Visit them at pineagency.us today. pineagency.us.
Back here on WCMP 100.9 FM, WCMP, Cool Country. As we here in Chisago Lakes, the first game of the doubleheader is the girls teams going at it for Cambridge-Isanti and Chisago Lakes. Currently, Cambridge-Isanti with the lead after a nice run. Now here come the Wildcats back the other way. Here's number 1 again. We have not found the name yet, so once we do, I will make sure to say their names enough. As Leeson tried to pass it back to Annika Smith, and Trulene got the steal, but we've got a whistle, and it's going to be a foul here on Cambridge-Isanti. So Chisago Lakes catches a break, and foul there. Not quite sure on who. It is the 4th team foul, though. Here's the inbound on the far side, and Goring has it. Goring trying to get around the defender. She looks twisting the defender around, but not able to get around. Now Goring will try and take it inside. The fadeaway shot is well off the mark. Trulene, another rebound here for Cambridge-Isanti. She'll wait and she'll let the offense get forward. Now she gives it off there to Oliver. Oliver to Porta. Porta nearly had it stolen away, but she gets it back. She'll bounce pass here to Ostland. Ostland will put up an awkward shot. It's going to be no good, and it will go out of bounds. That'll be last touched by Cambridge-Isanti, and it will go back to Chisago Lakes. 8:37 left here in the first half on that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard. They have 3 locations in Pine City, Lynchburg, and Cambridge. Plus, their board-certified orthodontists are committed to providing world-class orthodontic care in a friendly and comfortable atmosphere. Start today at embracemn.com. That ball gets away from the Wildcat player. It goes out of bounds, and it will go back on a turnover to Cambridge-Isanti. With it is Porta. She looks to Trulene. Instead gives on this near side to Oliver for 3. The quick pull is good to make it 14-10, Cambridge-Isanti. And now on this near side, good movement of the ball. They get it up to Goring. Goring trying to split the defenders. They got him. Got him to at least stumble a little bit. And now here's the drive to the basket, and just too strong. Oliver with the rebound. Good drive there by number 1, and the shot just off the mark. Now here, Porta with it. Porta will look to Trulene. Instead go in the corner there to Lohman. Lohman underneath to Ostland for 2. It's good. 16-10 all of a sudden. Cambridge-Isanti. Goring give it on this near side. Now give to Asleason. It's through her hands. Ostland will get the rebound, or the steal, Ostland will bring it forward. And now Trulene for 3. That's good. And all of a sudden, the Blue Jackets are on a massive run, and they just seem like they can't be stopped. Goring with it. She'll try and get around her defender. Now she gives up, and this ball again tipped up and going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Cambridge-Isanti, so Chisago Lakes catches a break. Here's Cooksley back into the game for the Wildcats. Man, oh man. This is all of a sudden starting to not go Chisago Lakes' way. Here is Pullman. Jaden Pullman is number 3, and Autumn Lucasen is number 1. So we've got it figured out. Meanwhile, here's Asleason with it now to Goring. Goring will drive, trying to get a step-back jumper just short on it. She left it a little short. Trulene with the rebound, and they're going to get a foul here on Goring. I thought Goring had a pretty clean swipe of that ball, but they're going to say she got a little bit more than the ball itself. So that'll be on Cooksley, Goring, her first team's 3rd. And get a couple subs here. Eagle back into the game, as is Larson, and here come the Blue Jackets. Porta bringing it forward. She looks, gives to Trulene on the far side. Trulene back on this near side, now to Oliver. Oliver will give in the near side corner here to Lohman. Lohman dribbles out of the corner, gives to Trulene. Trulene underneath there. And this one nearly stolen away. Mills and Lucasen tie it up, and the possession arrow points the way of the Wildcats. So nice job there by Lucasen to tie that one up and get the ball back for Chisago Lakes. So Pullman is number 3, Lucasen number 1. I will try and say their names plenty because we did not have the names. Meanwhile, the pass up here to Cooksley. Cooksley had a wide open Eagle underneath, and the pass just a little too high for Eagle. And yeah, that's unfortunate that they missed that wide open. But they'll get it figured out. Here's the movement up the court for Cambridge-Isanti. They'll give all the way across the court to Lohman. That's going to be a long 2. It's going to be no good, and Larson will get the rebound for Chisago Lakes. Larson now bringing it up past the timeline. She'll look to this near side, look on the far side, and now she'll hand to Cooksley. Cooksley going to try and drive inside. Takes a strong drive, puts it up, no good, but she's fouled, so she'll get to go to line and shoot 2. I think that's what the Wildcats need to continue to do here in this game if they want to start cutting into that lead. First foul there on Mills. And Cooksley, no good on the first. Beaver will sub in for Lucasen. Cooksley is no good on the second. Eagle nearly tipped that ball to herself or her teammate for the rebound, but it's going to be Oliver who comes up with it. Lohman now to Trulene. To Oliver, nearly stolen away by Larson. She did get a hand on it. Lohman will drive inside, puts up an awkward shot. That's going to miss, and Madison Eagle is there for the rebound. Now she gives to Larson. Larson will bring it up. Larson looking, give on this near side to Beaver. Beaver pauses on the elbow, give back to Larson. Larson to Cooksley. Cooksley into the far side corner, Goring underneath the Eagle. Back outside, Goring. Goring the 3, just missing. And right into the hands of Oliver. It works just as good as a pass. And here's Trulene up the court with it. Trulene, lob inside there to Porta. Back outside, it's knocked out of her hands. It will wind up with Trulene now to Oliver. Oliver wanted to go near side to Lohman, instead goes inside to Mills. Mills, the 2, is going to be no good, and Larson comes away with the rebound there for Chisago Lakes. She moves it up to Goring. Goring back to Larson to Beaver now. And Beaver will pause for just a moment. She'll look and give now to Cooksley. Cooksley will drive to the far side. She wanted to go to Goring, but nothing there, and now she gives to Larson. Larson finds a lane that closes quickly. She'll give to Beaver. And Beaver takes it back to the top of the key. Patient. And now looking to drive. Beaver, spinning move inside, puts up a shot, it's good. Claire Beaver for 2, and the drought ends there with that Beaver layup. And now they'll turn it into full court press. Here it comes, and they get it to Oliver, back to Trulene. Now they break that, they get into the front court. Trulene will give back on this near side to Oliver. They've got Porta open from 3. It's going to miss, but it winds up in the hands of Mills. Mills' shot is no good, and it's rebounded by Eagle. Eagle will get the defender enough away from her to find a pass out there to Beaver. Beaver will give back to Larson. Larson's got a little bit of a lane. She loses the ball, gives on the far side Beaver. Larson is then open for 3. It's going to go off the backboard, no good, and rebounded there by Oliver. They are letting them play a little bit. Give on the far side to Trulene. Trulene gets it up over the defender, and she drops it in for 2. Good movement of the ball here by Cambridge-Isanti. Very good movement, and they're so quick with it, and then they're just so sure of what they need to do on the play. Here's Larson. Larson's got a little bit of space, but it closes quickly. They had the 2-on-1, and then it just shut down. That really good job by Blue Jackets getting back quickly. Meanwhile, here's Goring. Give to Larson. Larson will take the long 2. Trying to go off the backboard. It's going to be no good. It winds up in the hands of Claire Beaver. Beaver will give on this near side a long 3 for Goring, and it's off the backboard. And it's good for 3. 21-15. That's what they needed from Goring. Now give on this near side here to Trulene. Trulene in the corner to Lohman. Lohman fakes the 3. She'll drive and now has to back it out to Trulene. Trulene's going to take an extra long 3, and it's going to be no good. Eagle with the rebound. She leads the team now with 5, and here comes Larson with it. She'll give to Cooksley. Cooksley drifting to the far side, sees a lane, instead gives to Beaver. Beaver. Give here to Goring. Goring pausing. Waits a moment, gives on the far side. Cooksley. Cooksley's going to take the shot over the defender. It's no good. A little too strong, and Oliver with the rebound there for Cambridge-Isanti. She gives to Trulene. Trulene guarded one-on-one by Larson, and Beaver nearly got there in time. And a travel miss there. Lohman took a little bit of an extra scoot with that back planted foot, and well, they missed the travel call there. Meanwhile, Lohman on this near side, turnaround 3, no good. It's Larson with the rebound for Chisago Lakes. Larson, 2.5 minutes to go. She'll give it on the far side to Beaver in their offensive zone. She looks, and now she'll give to Goring. Goring guarded by Trulene. She gets a little bit of a screen, takes the 2. A long 2 is going to be no good. There's Cooksley with the rebound, and that's going to be no good. And that will go out of bounds. Last touched by the Wildcats, so it goes back to Cambridge-Isanti. Lily Smith will check in for Goring. A couple subs in here for Cambridge-Isanti. It's going to be Ostland and I think Nelson. And now we've got a timeout here called. And while they take a timeout, we will as well. Back in 30 seconds here on Cool Country.
Hey there, Brad from Lee's Pro Shop here. Are you ready to show off that school pride? Lee's Pro Shop is your official letter jacket supplier, and we're here to help you celebrate every touchdown, goal, and win. We got everything you need to create a perfect letter jacket that tells your story. And for a limited time, when you come in and mention this radio ad, you get $10 off your letter jacket. That's right, $10 off. So come in, let's start to tell your story. Lee's Pro Shop, where the passion for sports begins.
Back here on WCMP, 21-15 is our score with 2 minutes and 21 seconds to go before halftime. Cambridge-Isanti leads 21-15 on that Embrace Orthodontic scoreboard here. This is the first game of our doubleheader this evening. It's the girls playing first, and again, Blue Jackets on top by 6. Inbound goes to Nelson. She'll give back to Trulene. Now over to Oliver. Oliver, 3 from Mills, and that's going to be no good. Lily Smith has the rebound, and she'll hold on to it, and now we're going to get a travel before she got that one away, unfortunately. So the ball will go back to Cambridge-Isanti on the turnover. Inbound, they'll look, trying to go to Trulene, nothing there, and they do just get it inbounded in time here to Ostland. We're going to get a jump ball, and it will stay, possession will, with the Blue Jackets. Inbound quickly here to Ostland. Trulene, the 3 is good. My goodness, Allie Trulene has just been on the mark. 24-15. They try and give it up to Eagle. And Eagle has it poked out by the defender. And the defender there, Oliver, knocking it out of bounds. So it will stay with Chisago Lakes. Here's Beaver on this near sideline. Looking for someone to get open. She gives it inbound to Eagle. Eagle will hand it right back to Beaver. Beaver looking, eyeing down the basket. She's got a little bit of a lane. Has to stop, though, as she was cut off. And now looking for someone. She finds Lily Smith into this near side corner. 3 for Beaver, just off the mark. And Lily Smith somehow battles to get that rebound. They'll go inside to Eagle. Eagle trying to plow her way forward, and it's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say, yeah, last touch by Blue Jackets. It went out of bounds, kind of awkward, and it will be Wildcat ball. So here's Beaver. Beaver to Eagle, then to Larson, and Larson drops it in for 2. 24-17 now is the score. Here's Nelson. No, I had it right. Then to Ostland, and Ostland does a great job to draw that foul on Eagle. And it'll be Eagle's second, team's 4th. And Ostland will shoot 2. That one is no good. 1:15 left here in half number 1. 7-point difference with the Blue Jackets on top. And Ostland is good on that one. So it's now 25-17. 8-point difference, and a little bit of full court pressure here shown by Cambridge-Isanti. Larson will get back to Beaver. They go quickly up to Smith. Smith back to Beaver. Beaver will look on the far side to Larson. They got it up to Larson. Larson's got a little bit of a lane. She's going to turn the corner. Are we going to get a foul here on Cambridge-Isanti, it looks like? It is going to be on Kinley Nelson, her third, and the team's 6th there for Cambridge-Isanti. So Beaver will inbound. Beaver right underneath the Eagle, and she drops it in for 2. 25-19. Trulene gives on this near side to Oliver. Oliver takes it inside a little bit, gives a little bit of extra room to herself. Trulene takes the 3. It's going to come up short, and Eagle is there with the rebound. Eagle, she'll give back to Beaver, and here comes Claire Beaver. She'll give over to Larson. Larson calling for Smith. Now Larson drives inside, get back out to Smith. And unfortunately, Larson took a couple extra hip-hop steps and is travel. So Porta will inbound here to Trulene. 37 seconds to go. Game clock and shot clock separated by 2 seconds. Trulene will give over to Porta. Porta in the far side to Mills. Mills fakes the 3. She'll give back outside here to Oliver. No, she lost it, and now we'll find Oliver. Oliver on the near side, Trulene to Porta. Porta guarded well. Now she looks. She wanted the 3, instead gives back to Oliver. Oliver will look to the far side, finding Trulene back to Oliver, and it's stolen away by Larson. Larson, 2-on-1, and she's fouled on the drive to the basket. So she'll get to go to line and shoot 2. Great job there by Kayla Larson to get the steal, just realizing where that ball was going, stepping in front of it, and drawing the foul. That one's going to go on Porta. First one from Larson is good. It makes it 25-20. And the next one is good as well. So Kayla Larson drops them both in, 25-21. 10 seconds left here in the first half. Cambridge-Isanti will look to take the last shot. Give to Mills, underneath to Osterland. Shot is no good. It'll be knocked out of bounds by Cambridge-Isanti. Referee a little slow to get that one called, but I'm okay with it. I like the suspense. Inbound from Trulene, and that's going to be stolen away by Smith. And, well, that will at least prevent Cambridge-Isanti from getting a last-second shot to end the half. So that will bring us to halftime here on Cool Country WCMP. Stay tuned after a word from our fine sponsors. We'll come back, and it will be time for our halftime show brought to you by Holmes Auto Body and Glass in Mora.
Arrow Building Center in Siren is your leading name throughout the Midwest with trusted brands for your building supplies and services. Arrow Building Center has been providing contractors, homeowners, and do-it-yourselfers with quality products and expert service for all projects, big and small, for many decades. No matter the size of your next project, Arrow Building Center is at your service. And don't forget, free, yes, free delivery, always. Stop on by Arrow Building Center in Siren, conveniently located off Highway 70, or visit them online at abc-clc.com.
Are you ready to get back to doing what you love? Whether it's recovering from an injury or preventing one, Wellia Health Sports Medicine Team is here to help. From kids to adults, we specialize in treating sports injuries, including concussions. We're here to get you back to peak performance. Call us today at 320-679-1313 or schedule an appointment through MyChart. Visit welliahealth.org.
When it comes to yours or your loved one's end-of-life celebration, there are many options. Find guidance from the professionals at Methvin Funeral and Cremation Services. Church services, celebration of life services at one of their chapels, a ceremony in a park, or even cremation. Methvin has the resources to facilitate everything from start to finish. Methvin Funeral and Cremation in Mora, Hinckley, Sandstone, and Isle, or find them online at methvinfuneralhome.com, serving our community since 1912.
Hey, Mark, I spent about $3,500 on heating this last winter.
Whoa, sounds like you need to switch to a central boiler outdoor wood furnace like I did.
A wood furnace? That sounds like a lot of work.
No, not really. I have my wood delivered, and with a large firebox and a central boiler outdoor furnace, I usually just fill it once a day.
Whoa, that sounds great.
I heat my domestic water, garage, and I'm saving a ton of money every year.
Well, where do I get one?
Northland Boiler Sales is your local central boiler sales dealer. Visit northlandboilersales.com.
Stay connected with ECE Fiber. Get fast, reliable internet for your work from home needs. No more lag during virtual meetings. Manage your account easily with the ECE Fiber mobile app. ECE Fiber, simple, local, reliable. Visit orderecefiber.com. That's orderecefiber.com.
Your journey to smile with your forever starts at Embrace Orthodontics. The team at Embrace is committed to providing world-class care and a remarkable orthodontic experience. Choose between custom Light Force braces or Invisalign clear aligners with locations in Pine City, Lindstrom, and Cambridge, and a plan to fit your budget, whether you have insurance or not. Embrace Orthodontics will make your smile journey comfortable, convenient, and customized just for you. Visit EmbraceMN.com today to find out how to set up your free exam. EmbraceMN.com. Embrace Orthodontics, a smile you will embrace forever.
Here's the pitch.
Here's the pitch in North Branch, the area's premier indoor batting cages and training facility. State-of-the-art pitching machines for softball and baseball. Rent cages with machines or bring your own pitcher. Here's the Pitch also offers instruction from experienced players. And Here's the Pitch has enough room for coaches to bring the whole team for training. Here's the Pitch in the North Branch Outlet Mall.
Back here on WCMP Cool Country, the first half has come to a close, and it's now time for our halftime show brought to you by Hones Auto Body and Glass in Mora. Hones Auto Body and Glass in Mora has over 44 years of experience getting vehicles back on the road, plus they have those state-of-the-art facilities there, right there in Mora. Taking a look at some of our first half stats here for the Cambridge-Isanti Blue Jackets, who lead 25-21. Leading the way scoring was Allie Trulene with 9. Then Ostelin had 8, 3 for both Kinley Nelson and Reese Oliver, and 2 for Scarlett Porta. Trulene led the team with 7 rebounds, and then Oliver had 5 of them. As a team, they had 8 steals in that first half and 7 team fouls. On the other side, for the Wildcats of Chisago Lakes, leading the way scoring was Kayla Larson with 8. Goring had 6, 4 for Madison Eagle, and 3 for Claire Beaver. Leading the way rebound-wise was Eagle with 6, then 4 for both Cooksley and Larson. They had 4 steals and 4 team fouls. It's been a pretty good first half, although the Wildcats went on a really big scoring drought that saw Cambridge-Isanti not only come back from the deficit that they had, but overtake that lead, and they have led ever since. So a really good kind of handful of minutes. That's the wording I was looking for. A good handful of minutes there on that scoring run for Cambridge-Isanti, and although, yes, Chisago Lakes did come back and now only trails by 4. Cambridge-Isanti did such a good job to come back and not only take over the lead, but really hold Chisago Lakes scoreless for what felt like a long, long time. And if you're Chisago Lakes, obviously not what you want to have happen, but it's just the turnovers were one of the big problems, and then they just weren't getting good rebounds. They really weren't getting good looks where they wanted to go with the ball. They wanted to go inside with the ball, and they really just weren't getting good looks inside, so they tried to go outside, but Cambridge-Isanti was right there. Cambridge-Isanti's defensive speed was on display there in that first half, and that kind of shunned Chisago Lakes from really coming back and tying this game here in the first half, and that is what allowed the Blue Jackets to hold on to the lead here into the second half. But one of the other big things that allowed them to not only take over the lead, but hold the lead here into halftime was the long ball. They were able to hit a couple of big threes there in that first half. Trulene, to be specific, she hit 2 of them, and then Nelson and Oliver each hit 1 for a total of 4. Now, that may not seem like a lot, but that's 12 points right there off of the long ball, and they didn't shoot too many long balls. So, percentage-wise, they're well over 50% on the three-point try here in the first half, and that is really impressive. Now, something that I did see from Cambridge-Isanti in that first half is when they were a little bit rushed, when they did have to be a little bit more patient offensively, or even when they tried to go a little bit quicker, one of the things I noticed was some of the shots that they took did not look that great. They didn't look as good as they probably should, and they rushed some shots. They took some shots that were really awkward from awkward positions, and it just didn't look the best. And if you're their Coach Hackis, it's obviously something you want to work on here as you go into the second half. That you look at some of those shots that they took, and it was like, oh boy, we cannot make shots we cannot take shots like that because, well, we're just in a bad position, or we're just we're not getting a good fundamental, stance and look at the shot. So I think that's what I look for Cambridge-Isanti. For Chisago Lakes, again, they started off the game pretty well. They kind of started how Cambridge-Isanti finished. They were really good defensively, tight defensively, and they were making all sorts of rebounds. But then as the first half went along, they weren't as strong in getting the rebounds defensively. Then the offense kind of struggled as well, and you could tell they tried to pick up the pace a little bit, but again, Cambridge-Isanti's speed just did not allow them to get where they wanted to be when they wanted to be, and the ball was just a tad behind. So, and that's what led to some turnovers. And give Cambridge-Isanti credit, but for Chisago Lakes, again, they got to get back to. I think they might more or less want to maybe crash the offensive glass a little bit here in the second half and start getting themselves some second and third chance scoring opportunities offensively, because, they didn't get the long ball a ton in that first half. Only 2 were made, and those were both from Goring, and they didn't shoot a ton from outside. They're under 50% from long range, but again, they didn't shoot a ton from outside, but they still played, I thought, pretty well when they did find those open looks. And I just think they got to settle down, remember that, hey, we can be patient, and we still have the ability to really go wherever we want. They've been trying to get it inside to Madison Eagle. They've been trying to find lanes to shoot from inside, but again, give a lot of credit there to Cambridge-Isanti. But I think for Chisago Lakes, if they can just get back to that, they can slow it down, and they don't panic. I think they'll find some more areas where they can find some more shots and find maybe even better shots if they just settle it down just a tad. I thought they rushed things a little bit offensively in that scoring drought that they were in while Cambridge-Isanti took over the lead. And they just, again, they just, I think, were out of position a little bit, and then they just didn't get the greatest of shots. So if they can get into better position, find themselves in that better position, and take better looks at the basket, I think they'll be just fine here. But again, it's easier said than done. I get to sit here, watch the game, and just talk about it a little bit. So I mean, that's what I get to do for a job. So it's way easier said than done. But that's going to do it for a Holmes Auto Body and Glass halftime show here on Cool Country WCMP. We will, actually, it looks like we're set and ready to go, so we're not going to take commercial break. They are all ready. Both teams are ready, set to go, and they are out on the court. So we're going to keep it here, but thanks to Holmes Auto Body and Glass in Mora for sponsoring the halftime show. Holmes Auto Body and Glass is ICAR and ASE certified. They're also recommended by insurance companies, so let Holmes Auto Body and Glass fix you up. So the Wildcats will start with the ball to begin half number 2. And here's Beaver with it. Beaver, this time the Wildcats will go left to right on your radio dial. Blue Jackets right to left. Give now to Larson. Larson wanted to go to Cooksley. Nothing there, so she gives to Goring. Goring open on the far elbow. It's good. Well, that's exactly what you wanted if you're Chisago Lakes to begin this second half. And now here comes Porta. They will go with a different 5 here to begin the second half with Cambridge-Isanti, and I think rightfully so. But meanwhile, here's Ostlin. Had no business getting that rebound, but she did, and here's a 3. That is going to be no good. And Larson will wind up with the rebound for Chisago Lakes. Eagle is slow to get up. She is okay, though, and that is the most important. Larson does a good job to wait for Eagle to get back into the offensive zone. Now she'll start the play, give over to Beaver. Beaver looking, she'll go to Goring. Goring has Cooksley open. Cooksley looks at it. She wants to go inside to Eagle. Nothing doing. She will go inside to Eagle. Eagle backs out, trying to go to Larson on this near side, but the pass just off the mark, and it will be a turnover, and Blue Jackets will take over. So far, early on, good looks for Chisago Lakes. Just one pass that's gone off the mark. That's it. Porta is in there as part of the starting 5 for Cambridge-Isanti, and I think rightfully so. She did a good job and nearly got that one to fall, and that's going to miss, and Cooksley will get the rebound. Is nearly knocked out of her hands, but she does a good job to pull it back in. Beaver will now get the pass from Cooksley up to Goring. Goring back to Beaver, over to Cooksley. Cooksley will go to Larson. Larson will take a good look inside at Eagle, now go to Cooksley, and now to Goring. Goring will go to Beaver. They're trying to open it up for Eagle inside. Eagle will turn around, get it off the glass. It's going to be no good, though, and that is Oliver with the rebound. Oliver will take it up the court. She'll look on this near side to Porta. Porta, she had it poked out by Beaver. Good job there from Beaver, and that we've seen that a lot last year from her. She got a ton of steals last year. Now driving inside is Trulene, guarded really well by the senior Larson, but Larson gets out of position, and Trulene takes advantage of that, but she misses on the shot, and Larson comes back to get the rebound. Here's Beaver, and she is past the timeline. Give it over to Larson. Larson wanted to go to Goring, and before that happens, we got a timeout called here by Chisago Lakes, and while they take it, we will as well. We'll be back after commercials here on WCMP.
Stop relying on unstable energy prices and switch to self-sufficiency with the Classic Edge HDX outdoor wood furnace from Central Boiler. Heat your home, outbuildings, and provide endless hot water, all while utilizing your backyard source for renewable energy. The Classic Edge uses up to 60% less wood, which means less waste and less work. Be more comfortable for less money with the Classic Edge HDX.
Northland Boiler Sales. Visit northlandboilersales.com.
Arrowhead Transit, your community, your ride. Arrowhead Transit is proud to support this station and bring you reliable public transportation in your community. Whether you need to get to work, school, or the doctor's office, our friendly drivers and comfortable buses are here to serve you. We're committed to connecting communities and making transportation accessible for everyone. Arrowhead Transit is your community partner in getting around. Arrowhead Transit is a supporting sponsor of the station and is dedicated to supporting our local communities.
Back here on WCMP Cool Country, 25-24 after the made 3 from Goring to begin this second half. And nothing since. A couple of misses and some good rebounds by both squads. Meanwhile, Beaver will inbound to Goring. She wanted the quick 3. She has to pull it down, give to Beaver. Now to Cooksley. Cooksley looked to Larson. Cooksley will take it from the free throw line, and that's good. Mariana Cooksley for 2, and that gives the Wildcats the lead. Here's Porta, and Cooksley gets in the way. It'll be a steal there for Goring, but Cooksley forced that steal. And she got her hand on it, and then Goring got it. Larson will shake off who she wanted to go to because it just wasn't a good enough look. Now Cooksley, she's got a look, and she'll go over to Larson. That pass a little bit high, but Larson's able to pull it in. She wanted to eagle, but again, good defense there by Mills. Beaver now will go inside to Eagle. Eagle back out to Larson. Larson, 10 to shoot. She has to pick it up. Give out to Goring for 3. It's going to come up short, and then the rebound there by Oliver. Ties her for the team lead. Mills will go to Trulene. Trulene. She'll look to the far side, give to Oliver. Oliver. And she just hands to Trulene. Nothing doing really. Now give to Porta. Now to Mills. Mills fakes the shot. Gets by Eagle. The shot is up and no good. Mills is going to get her own rebound. Give outside and Porta for 2. That is well off the mark, and Goring just going to let it go. Smart play there by Goring. Couple substitutions here for Cambridge-Isanti. Nelson and Crittenden back into the game. Crittenden had a good stretch there. She had 2 steals and a rebound in her time in that first half, and that was part of their scoring run as well. Meanwhile, here's Larson. She'll give it over to Beaver. Beaver saw nothing. They've got 3, 2, and 1 to get a pass timeline. They just do. Beaver now will try to go inside to Eagle, and it's going to be stolen away by Oliver. They just knew that was coming with Eagle right there. Now on the far side, Trulene. Trulene give here to not Nelson. It's going to be a 3 from someone else. The shot is no good. Nelson nearly gets the rebound, and it's going to be Cooksley who falls onto the floor to tie it up with a couple defenders. The possession arrow will point the way of the Blue Jackets, so they will hold on to it. Here's Nelson to inbound. Nelson to Mills. Again, fake shot, and now she drives inside, puts up a floater. It's going to be no good, and Cooksley right there for the rebound. Quickly give to Goring, and Goring is quickly into the offensive zone. She'll look, and she'll go to Eagle. Eagle, nothing there, back to Goring. Goring, good movement, and the 3 is just off the mark, but Eagle is there for the rebound. The putback is no good, and it's going to be rebounded here by Trulene. And one player runs over another. But she's up and okay now on the far side. Oliver gives in the far side here to Crittenden. Now on this near side, Trulene gets it just almost lost it, but a good job of concentrating, putting that one in. Now to Nelson on the far side. She drives, puts up a shot. That's going to go out of bounds, and we'll go back to Chisago Lakes. Nelson just trying to make a play, but a little bit too behind the backboard that time, and that's where that ball will go out of bounds. Beaver looking at the defense. She'll give it back to Larson, now to Goring. Goring back to Larson. She'll go right in the middle to Eagle. Eagle lost it. Couldn't get a clean hold on it. Trulene with the steal. Trulene trying to make it something happen quickly. Instead, she'll give to Nelson. Nelson trying to go to Crittenden. Nothing there, so she'll give to Oliver. Oliver gives on this near side to Mills. Mills trying to get by Beaver. She does. Nice shot fake there, and that is not quite a jump ball. Mills gets it down. Trulene, the long two is good. 27-26 on the Trulene long two. Beaver will give to Larson, not Larson. Good movement between them. Now Larson gets it into the offensive zone. They got numbers as she can get an outlet pass. She's into a trap. Tries to throw it off the defender. It's not going to work as Oliver gets the steal. And then Larson nearly got it back, but it's going to be out of bounds. That should be Chisago Lake ball. So Larson just tries to make the easy play to throw it off of the defender. It winds up not working and staying in bounds somehow. And then Oliver got the steal, and then unfortunately she lost it. It went out of bounds, and it goes back to Chisago Lakes. Into the game now for Cambridge-Isanti is Lohman. So now here comes Larson to Beaver. Beaver looking. She'll go back to Larson. 2 and 1. Now they do just get it up in time. Beaver's got a little bit of a lane to drive through. She puts it up and drops it in for 2. Good looking drive there by Claire. Beaver just did get it up before that fourth step as well. 28-27. Here comes Nelson now for Cambridge-Isanti on the far side to Mills. She'll go to Trulene. Trulene looks on this near side to Lohman. Lohman will bounce past to Mills. Mills guarded right there by Eagle. She tries to lower the shoulder to get through a double team of Cooksley and Eagle. Nothing doing, and she traveled. So it'll be a double whammy, and the ball will go back to Chisago Lakes. Into the game for Mills comes Ostland. Inbound now to Goring. Goring looks to Cooksley, sends her up the court, and now Larson stuck a little bit. She'll give it over to Beaver. I thought, maybe Larson had a chance, and that's going to be an over and back. Or 10 seconds. It'll be 10 seconds. I thought it was an over and back, but it's instead a 10-second violation. So you have 10 seconds after the inbound to get it up past half court, and they were not able to do that. So now an inbound here for Nelson, and she finds Ostland. Ostland for 2. That'll make it 29-28. Good back and forth action here between these two teams. 12 minutes to go in the game. Here's Beaver on this near side. Beaver will look on the far side to Larson. Larson gives it up quickly to Goring. Goring back to Larson. They finally get up in their own offensive zone without much trouble. Beaver wanted to go to Larson, nearly traveled, but she is able to avoid the travel, give to Cooksley. Cooksley, she's going to drive, finds that lane. She's fouled, and she'll go line to shoot 2. It'll be the first team foul here of the second half. This one is going to go against Crittenden. Her second. And Cooksley to shoot 2. That one no good. But they are only down by 1. Cooksley's second one is good. And that's all you need sometimes. So 1 of 2 there, and we're tied at 29 apiece. Here comes Ostland, though, and Ostland get on the far side. Lohman along 2 is going to come up short. Ostland was right there for the rebound. This one misses, and now the race for the rebound on this near side. Going to be out of bounds by last touch by Cambridge-Isanti, and it will go back to Chisago Lakes, but full court press being showed here by Cambridge-Isanti. Chisago Lakes has struggled the last few possessions with getting through that, and Larson is close. She'll get back to Beaver. Beaver on the far side to Goring. Goring finds Cooksley. Cooksley takes it for 2. So Cooksley, a good-looking 2, and now her team leads once again 31-29. Here comes Ostland. Ostland dribble behind the back, getting around one defender. Now almost into trouble. Give here to Nelson, a long three. That's going to be no good, and Eagle's going to get the rebound. I didn't like that shot there from Nelson. I thought she could have went somewhere else with it for a lot closer of a shot. That was college range. Not that she can't make it, it's just I think there was a higher percentage shot. Meanwhile, here's a drive to the basket from Larson, and she drops it in for two, and now all of a sudden the Wildcats have got a little bit of something rolling. Trulene on this near side gets a little bit of a screen, then they'll pass it over to Nelson, and we got a timeout called here by Cambridge-Isanti. Be a full minute timeout, so while they take one, we'll go ahead and take 30.
Your journey to a smile you'll love forever starts at Embrace Orthodontics. The team at Embrace is committed to providing world-class care and a remarkable orthodontic experience. Choose between custom Light Force braces or Invisalign clear aligners. With locations in Pine City, Lindstrom, and Cambridge, and a plan to fit your budget whether you have insurance or not. Embrace Orthodontics will make your smile journey comfortable, convenient, and customized just for you. Visit EmbraceMN.com today to find out how to set up your free exam. EmbraceMN.com. Embrace Orthodontics. A smile you'll embrace forever.
It's a 4-point difference right now on that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard, with the Wildcats leading over Cambridge-Isanti 33-29, but this only our first game here tonight. That's right, we've got two this evening between the Blue Jackets and Wildcats. The boys will play right after this, so going to be some good action here tonight. I'm excited for this tonight. I mean, I seen this on the schedule over the last couple weeks, and I've been really excited to be out to this one. I haven't been able to call Cambridge-Isanti yet. This is my first game, and pretty cool to see them in action. Again, a young team, but they are quickly learning. 33-29 is the score. Cambridge-Isanti took that most recent timeout. Both teams will be left with 3 from here on out. 10:55 to go in the game. Give now to Nelson. Nelson, she'll look, she'll drive, give back out Trulene. Trulene over here to, not Cretenda, instead it's Ostland, and Ostland will take a three and absolutely drill it. Good-looking shot there, and all of a sudden, that 4-point deficit turns into 1. Here's Larson. She gets through some traffic, gets up the court now to Goring. Goring gives to Beaver. Beaver over here to Goring, down to Larson. Larson, there's a bunch of bodies inside for Cambridge-Isanti. If they can get them to move side to side, they'll have an open shot from 3. Here's Cooksley's shot. It's no good, but it's more of a pass to Eagle. Oh, it's going to be white ball, and it's Eagle trying to argue that it should be their ball, but that's tough. Yeah, that shot more of a pass to Eagle. They just can't get a clean pass to her right now because she's getting doubled inside by every, if not tripled sometimes, by Blue Jacket defenders. So they've got to take a shot like that just to get her an opportunity. And now we get a steal here by Cooksley as the Blue Jackets try to bring it up the court. But yeah, Eagle is being guarded by 2, if not 3 defenders sometimes. This time they do get a clean look to her, and then she, well, as she got the ball quickly, we're going to get a foul here on Cretenden. Her fourth, apparently. Team's second. So with that, Chisago Lakes will inbound. Inbound here to Larson. Trying to go to Eagle again, but again, just too much congestion in there. And this will go against either 31 or 13. I'm guessing it'll be Lohman. I don't think there's a 31 on their team. Either way, Eagle will get the inbound. She'll give the Beaver now to Goring. Goring takes the shot from 3. I think a Blue Jacket had gotten a hand on it. Well, either way, it will wind up in the hands of Lohman for the rebound. 33-32 on the far side. Nelson, another long 3. It's going to come up well short, and Cooksley couldn't even come down with the rebound. We're going to get a jump ball here, and that possession arrow will face the Wildcats. Yeah, I'm not sure what Nelson, I know Nelson's seeing the open look, and I know she's taking it quickly, which I think is good, but well too long on some of these shots, and that one comes up well short, so I'm not sure if she's maybe just rushing it a little bit or if that's the play call. I'm not quite sure. Meanwhile, here's Beaver into a little bit of trouble. Gives to Larson now. Over to Goring. Goring wanted that 3, but just a little too far away. Now she tries to drive inside. She wants Beaver, and that's where the ball will eventually get to through some traffic. On this near side, Goring, the elbow 3 off the mark. Cooksley comes in out of nowhere to get the rebound. Now over to Beaver. Beaver gives to Cooksley for 3. That's going to be no good, and the rebound there by Oliver. Oliver, good box out of Eagle, and she'll give it underneath Osterland. Osterland gets by 1 and can't kiss it off the glass for 2. Eagle with the rebound. Score still 33-32 with now 8:40 to go. Here's Cooksley with it. Cooksley trying to drive inside. Kick out Larson. Larson for 3. No good. And going to be knocked out of bounds. Ooh, they're going to say by the Blue Jackets. Interesting. I thought that was knocked out by Chisago Lakes. Not the case. Meanwhile, here's Porta. She'll come in for Osterland. Yeah, they want to try and get this ball inside to Eagle, but she's been double and triple teamed, and the only way they can really get it to her is on a missed shot, and you know she's going to get the rebound, which she has more times than not. Goring, she'll try and take it hard to the basket. Just off the mark. Oh, I didn't even hear the whistle. And we got a foul here on Chisago Lakes. That's going to go against Eagle, her 3rd and the team's 1st of this second half. Trulene will inbound, and she goes to Nelson. Now back to Trulene, nearly stolen away by Larson. Larson knew exactly what was coming and just decided to step in front of it. Nearly took it away. Was an inch or two from keeping it as a turnover. Inbound here to Nelson. Beaver right on Nelson. Nelson gets through, and she lost it. That should be Chisago Lake ball. Nice job there by the 2 Wildcat defenders to force Nelson in and through that double team, and she lost the ball. Here's Osterland. She'll check in for Nelson. And Beaver gets the inbound from Larson. She'll tell her teammates to head up the court. Beaver gets by 1, taking it all the way, give underneath the Eagle. Eagle can't get it cleanly. Now to Larson, now to Cooksley. Cooksley back to Larson. Larson could have used a screen from Cooksley there. Instead, go inside to Eagle, back outside Goring. Goring fakes the 3, and she traveled. Not too pleased with that call. And it will be a turnover again for Chisago Lakes. Trulene will look to go deep. It is taken by Oliver, and she does drop it in for 2. Good looking pass there by Trulene. It was a little bit dangerous, but hey, if it works out, it doesn't matter at the end of it. Obviously, that's one you won't want to see her take in because Cooksley had her hand there, and next time she will more than likely be able to make a play. And now are we going to get a foul? We will. We're going to get a foul here on the Blue Jackets. That'll be on Oliver, her first, team's 4th. And it'll be 2 shots for Madison Eagle. First one is no good. And that one no good. It's going to be rebounded here by Trulene, and she's bringing it up quickly. She's got no stop in sight, and she tries to get around Larson, but Larson does a good job to cut off that edge. Now here's Porta. Porta will give on this near side. Loman, nothing doing, so she's got to give it back outside to Oliver. Oliver on the far side now to Porta. Back to Oliver. Oliver will look. Loman again. Loman, stutter step, stolen away by Larson. Larson with her 4th steal, but it's stolen right back by Loman. Loman with the steal right back, so back-to-back turnovers, and now it's Trulene who has it again. Nearly poked out by Larson, so she has to pick it up and give to Porta. Porta nearly had it poked. Osterland with it. She'll put up a shot, awkward shot, and somehow that's going to roll and should be off of Osterland. It will, and Chisago Lakes will get it back. Into the game for the first time here in the second half is McKenna Thorson. Thorson was in for handful of minutes there in that first half, and now we'll see what kind of spark she's able to provide here in the second. She subs in for Cooksley. Larson will inbound to Beaver, and Beaver slows it down a little bit, and she'll allow the offense to get forward past the timeline, and she'll give to Thorson. Thorson to Goring. Goring. Good movement here, but just no bite from Cambridge-Isanti. Here's Beaver. Beaver to Eagle. Eagle. Goring. Goring. Corner three off the mark. Oh, and Ostland did not touch it. It was close on this near side. She almost touched it, but she just held that hand back enough as she watched it go out of bounds. Inbound here to Oliver now. Oliver in a little bit of trouble. Wanted to go to Trulene. She finds Porta open. Porta will take it forward and give to Ostland. Ostland on the far side. Loman. Loman wants the three, but there's Eagle right there. Ostland underneath. Turnaround jumper over Thorson is good. Make it 36 to 33. Only a 3-point difference with just under 6 minutes to go. Here comes Claire Beaver getting by one. Back outside Thorson. She's got Goring wide open for three, but she takes it instead to the basket and draws the foul, and she will go to shoot two at the charity stripe. This foul is going to go against Oliver, her second, team's fifth. And again, McKenna Thorson will shoot two. Boys in waiting here. And this one, oh, it spins out. Oh, my goodness. Here's Asleason, will check into the game. Mills and Nelson in for Cambridge. Asleason checks in for Eagle. And, oh, again it's in and out. So 0 for 2 there for McKenna Thorson. It was rebounded by Trulene once again. She has 10 on the afternoon, or evening, if you will. Here is Oliver with it. Oh, she steps on the foot of Thorson. She's okay, though. Now there's a look from three from Nelson. Instead, she'll take it inside. The floater is going to be no good. Trulene couldn't quite keep it alive. And now it will be Wildcat ball. Beaver picks up her dribble in a little bit of trouble. She gives to Larson, now up the court to Thorson. Thorson allows the offense to get there as Leeson back over to Larson. Larson. And the give here to Asleason. Goring. Plenty of time still, so no need to rush things here if you're Chisago Lakes. 10 seconds to shoot. Thorson to Larson. Larson tries to get to Asleason. Thorson with 4 seconds. Goring the long three just off the mark. And it's going to be rebounded there by Oliver of Cambridge-Isanti. She's nearing 10 rebounds. She's got 9. Trulene lets the offense get out in front. And here's Oliver. Give to Porta, and Porta is fouled. Beaver's going to get called for the foul, her first, team's second, and Coach Thompson asking, hey, where'd it come from? So Porta to shoot two. The first one is good. 37-33. This one is no good. And it will be called a jump ball. And it will stay with Cambridge-Isanti. So the inbound here on the far side to Porta. And 3-second violation there on Cambridge-Isanti in the lane. So they will give it back to Chisago Lakes. Here comes Thorson. She gets up the court. Give over to Goring. Goring. Ooh, a little bit of a stiff arm there. The step back three is no good, and Trulene gets the rebound. Chisago Lakes rushing their shots a little bit here. They've got plenty of time to get back into this one, so they got to just remember to be a little bit more patient. Thorson nearly with the steal. Get back to Porta. Porta somehow pulled that one in. Thorson, man, he's wishing she could have had a little bit more of a step on that one. Trulene will give to Porter again, now over to Mills. Mills gives to Nelson. Another long three, and it's missed again. That is now about the third or fourth time we're going to get a long three from Nelson that was missed. I'm just not quite sure of the strategy on that type of a shot. This foul is going to go on Porta, her second, team's 6th. Ostland will check back in for Cambridge-Isanti. Cooksley back in for Chisago Lakes for Thorson. We also had one more sub. Eagle in for Asleason, excuse me. Wow, watch that. Meanwhile, up the court goes Larson to Beaver. Beaver trying to make something happen. Stifled by the defender Nelson. Maddie gets it back. Madison Eagle. I hear the crowd call her Maddie. And here's a 3 from Beaver. Shot's no good. And a rebound picked up here by Ostland. But all of a sudden, she's got a little bit room to run. And it's going to be stolen away by Larson. Give to Beaver now. Beaver, they've got a little bit of numbers, but they have to slow things down so they can at least get the offense caught up. And we'll get a timeout called here by Chisago Lakes. 37-33, only a 30-second timeout, so we will keep it here. Man, oh man, what good action we've had here in this second half, although not a very high-scoring second half here for either side. It was 25-21 at the half in favor of Cambridge-Isanti. So for Cambridge-Isanti, they've scored 12. Chisago Lakes also 12. And the difference is the same as it was at half, 4 points. Chisago Lakes was able to get over that hump early on and take a couple-point lead, but then Cambridge-Isanti, I'll get it down eventually. Cambridge-Isanti came back with a couple of big threes again, and they were able to get a couple more takeaways as well. Beaver will get set to inbound here for Chisago Lakes out of the timeout. She'll give now to Cooksley. Cooksley starts at the top of the key. We'll try and lob it into Eagle. Just too strong. Just too much around Eagle. And Eagle, yeah, again, she's frustrated. She has been doubled and triple teamed all night long. They love to get that ball lobbed into her so she can just get the easy layup. And it has been anything but here tonight for her. And the only way they've been able to get it to her is seemingly a rebound. And meanwhile, here's the Blue Jackets who get it up the court. Give over to Nelson from Oliver, now to Mills. Mills will give back here to Oliver. Nearly stolen away. Trulene does just keep hold of it. Larson had her hand on it. Nelson trying to get around Eagle. Eagle got a hand on it, and it's going to stay with the Blue Jackets as it was knocked out of bounds. 17 seconds to go here in the shot clock. 2:40 to go in the game. Nelson trying to inbound. Instead, she'll go deep to Trulene. Trulene to Mills. Mills does not take the three. Probably a good idea. Now give to Trulene. Trulene on the far side. There's Oliver for three. That was going to be off the mark. Going to get a foul here, and I think the rebound, we'll give her the rebound anyways, Eagle. And then we got a foul here on Cambridge-Isanti. That one is going to go against Ostland, her first, but it is the team's 7th. And what that means, it will now be a 1-and-1 for Madison Eagle. No, they're going to say it's Claire Beaver who will take the 1-and-1. So apparently it was Beaver who got the, well, it would technically officially get the rebound. And, oh, man, cannot get that one to fall. Rebounded here by Trulene. Up the court, wide open is Oliver for two. And she just kind of stayed back behind the play, and good job there by Trulene to notice that. And the Wildcats were caught napping. Eagle finally gets open underneath and drops it in for two. Yeah, if she gets open, she'll make you pay, but she just hasn't been able to get open here tonight. And that's no fault of her own. That's just Cambridge-Isanti. Give credit to them for good defense. Still a 4-point difference, 2 minutes to go. On the far side, Ostland guarded well by Cooksley. Oh, an awkward shot off the mark, and then, Goring couldn't hold on. And that is something that has been a little bit of an issue here in this second half for Chisago Lakes, is they just haven't been able to get a clean rebound. Frustration on the side of Chisago Lakes, knowing that these rebounds mean everything at this point of the game, and Well, it gives Cambridge-Isanti another chance. Here's Nelson, nice drive. She comes up short, and it will be, no. Oh, it will be a Larson rebound, and then we're going to get a foul here on Cambridge-Isanti. I think they're going to call Porta. Either way, it's their team's 8th, and it is Porta's 3rd. So back to the line. It's Kayla Larson. Be 1-1. It's going to be no good by Larson, and it was rebounded there by Trulene. She's got a plethora of rebounds here tonight. Nelson gives up to Oliver. Oliver trying to drive. Cooksley nearly knocks it out. Now on the far side, Mills. They've got Porta open for 3. That's going to go long, and nice job that time by Goring. She brings in the rebound. Goring will give over to Beaver. Beaver will bring it forward past the timeline now, trying to turn on the Jets, take it to the basket. It was knocked out of her hand. No, instead it's a foul. Foul there on Cambridge-Isanti, 9th team foul. And this one will go against Nelson, it looks like, which would be her 4th. And it will be 2 shots for Claire Beaver. And before we have a chance at those 2 free throws, we get a timeout called here by Cambridge-Isanti. Well, again, we'll keep it here because I want to give you a reminder that after this game, the boys' teams for both of these squads will go at it. For Chisago Lakes and Cambridge-Isanti, that should be also a game where we're going to see a ton of fireworks as we have in this one. Been a good game so far, and I can't wait to see what the finish looks like here. 1 minute, 23 seconds to go in this one. Blue Jackets currently lead, trying to get their first win of the season, while the Wildcats trying to get another win at home. They won on the road over the Blue Jackets. They're trying to get a win at home now. Only down by 4 with minute 23 to go, so there's still time. But the Blue Jackets have done a really good job at just kind of getting the Wildcats to run their offense a little bit differently, and they're rushed offensively, so and they've been forced to take some shots that they have not wanted to. They've been forced to hold on to the ball offensively a lot longer than they would like. Wildcats would like to get this ball off a little bit quicker, but just haven't been able to. Beaver no good on the first. Beaver's second one is good. All right, so 1-2. It's down to a 3-point game, 39-36. And up on the far side, Porta traveled. Yep. Porta, she knew it. And Chisago Lakes will kind of catch a break because Porta, man, she had the advantage on that far side, but luckily for Chisago Lakes, she traveled. And now we'll see what the Wildcats can do. Down by 3, still over a minute to go. Beaver, she'll look, trying to get around the defenders, through a double team. Gives it, well, she wanted to go back somewhere. There's just no one there. Trying to go to Goring. Good look inside. Now to Eagle. Eagle is fouled. She'll shoot 2 no matter what because it's the 10th team foul here on Cambridge-Isanti. That's going to go against Oliver, her 3rd. Eagles first one no good. And one of the things that I think we'll look back on here in this game is just the opportunities the Wildcats have had from the free throw line. They just have not been able to capitalize on. Eagle will hit 1 of 2 there. It's 39-37. And another timeout called here in this one. It'll, not sure who it was called by. Looks like Chisago Lakes. So again, we'll keep it here. They'll be left with 1:04 to go in the game. It's a 2-point difference here between the Blue Jackets and Wildcats. It has been a really good contest here. This second half a little bit lower scoring than the first. Both offenses have been a little bit rushed and we've just seen some really awkward shots by both teams, a little bit rushed in their minds, I think. And I think for Chisago Lakes, it's definitely because they've been behind and they're just trying to get those shots up and trying to get something to fall. For Cambridge-Isanti, it's been really questionable as to why some of these shots have been put up. And I'm not gonna pick on the young lady, but there's been one player who's just been putting up some very long threes. Now, to be fair, she has got most of them there. They have just not gone in, and the long shots like that, you start to question because, well, she has not made one yet, and when she does, well, I'll be eating crow, but unfortunately she just hasn't made one of those long ones, and they've been really awkward shots, and all of them, I think, have been rebounded or taken away by Chisago Lakes, so it's just been kind of a real big question of why would you start to take those shots. We're going to get jump ball. And the jump ball will force the ball to go back to Chisago Lakes. Down by 2, 39-37. Really good job there by the double team of Chisago Lakes. And now they get it back. Here's Claire Beaver who will bring it forward. Claire Beaver going to use that speed, get around the defense. She had a lane, lost it out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Wildcats. Ooh, they caught a big break that time. Coach Thompson up out of his seat. I don't blame him. Not many people here can feel like they can sit. Eagle, drive to the basket. Oh, she had to rush it a little bit, but she gets her own rebound and drops it in for 2, and we're tied at 39. Now defensively, I think we got the inbound a little too quick, or did we get a foul? No, we got a foul. Looks like it's going to be called on Claire Beaver, her second, team's third. Inbound now to Trulene. Trulene nearly had it stolen away by Larson. She gets a screen. Oh, and I don't know. They're going to get a call on Cooksley. I thought Trulene was a little bit out of control, but it will be a call there on Cooksley. It will be the team's fifth, and it will be the first for Cooksley. 31 seconds to go. Shot clock, game clock separated by 3 seconds. Trulene looking to inbound. I get a timeout called here by Cambridge. As she was nearing that 5-second violation call, and the timeout called just in time. Although she did get the ball in, Coach Heckes calls a timeout. Oh man, we have seen fireworks here in the last couple minutes. It has been a lot of fun to be a part of this game. 30-second timeout called here by Cambridge-Isanti. We will obviously keep it here. Don't want to be missing anything in the last 30 seconds of this first game of our doubleheader. If the first game provides this much action, I can't imagine what the second game is going to look like. This has been a really fun one to be a part of. I want to thank Miss Adi for allowing me to be here, the activities director here at Chisago Lakes High School. Appreciate her for allowing me to be here. Been really a fun one, and it's not over yet. Here come the Blue Jackets out of the timeout. We're tied at 39 apiece on that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard. They'll do all the insurance heavy lifting for you. If you don't have insurance, ask about financing options. They'll find a plan to fit your budget. They'll start in the backcourt with Nelson. Nelson spinning around her defender. Now she'll get up. She looks to Oliver. Oliver has it. Now she's guarded well. She has to get back to Nelson. Nelson trying to go underneath here to Ostland. Ostland will take the turnaround jumper. It's going to be off the mark, and it's rebounded by Trulene. Give her another one. Here's a Nelson three, and that's going to rattle out, but it's Ostland with the rebound. And we get a foul there on Chisago Lakes, and Coach Thompson is dumbfounded. Coach Thompson is like, are you I mean, wow. So Ostland will shoot 12.5 seconds to go. And that is the exact opposite of what you wanted, because Ostland drops in the first, and it's 40-39. Ostland good on both. And a timeout called right away there by Chisago Lakes. Oh man, 41-39. Ostland may have just done enough to give Cambridge-Isanti a would-be win. We'll see. We'll see. There's still 12 and a half seconds to go. Chisago Lakes will have at least one more chance at it. Oh, my goodness. So a foul call that, well, not too many people liked there on Eagle. And she was pretty adamant as well that it was clean. I couldn't quite see through all the traffic over there. It was quite congested underneath the basket, so I couldn't quite tell for sure. But just the reaction of, I mean, when you've got a coach with that type of reaction, I mean, more times than not, he's got a point at the very least. So that's a tough call there for Eagle. It's been a little bit of a frustrating night for Madison Eagle too. She just hasn't been able to get open like she's used to. They aren't able to get her the ball like she's used to. But she still has played through it and still has 9 points on the evening. So she has battled through a lot here this evening to just get those 9 points. Here's Goring. They got to get it going. They've got 8 seconds, 7. Now they can still relax here. Larson trying to go inside to Eagle, and she's fouled with 0.9 seconds to go. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be 2 for Eagle. Holy cow. What a game. That is on Nelson, that's her 5th. She'll have to sub out and Porta will come in for her. So Madison Eagle, she's just visualizing these 2 free throws going through the basket. 0.9 seconds to go. They need both. First one, no good. Well, that doesn't mean it's over yet. Doesn't mean it's over yet. Now here you almost say get the rebound and then tip it in. I think that's what they're hoping for. They do. And the rebound taken by Trulene, and that will do it. Oh my goodness, what a game this was. And man, oh man, the Blue Jackets come away with a very close, right to the last second win, 41-39. Well, we're gonna take a commercial break, and when we come back, we'll recap this one in the kind of shortened Pizza Pub Pine City postgame show, because then we've got a pregame to get to for the boys. But we'll be back after word from our fine sponsors here on WCMP.
If you're going to stop and fuel up, you might as well stop at your Pine City Freeway Holiday Station store. And if you need a little something for that party, right now save on Rice Krispie Sheet Treat, just $14.99. Sweet Chaos Drizzled Popcorn are just 2 for $8. Snack Time Frosted Pretzels only $5.99 each. Ghirardelli Milk Chocolate Snowmen are just $7.99. And Shirley Temple 7-Up 12 packs, 2 for $12. Fill up, load up, and save at your Pine City Freeway Holiday Station store today.
When was the last time you had a professional tune-up for your home or business furnace? 1 year? 5 years? Or maybe it's been so long that you don't remember. When it's time to winterize your home or business, your routine isn't complete without a furnace tune-up from Dale's Heating and Appliance. A tune-up from Dale's will keep your furnace running at peak efficiency, so you can keep warm all winter. Don't wait and avoid costly repairs. Call Dale's Heating and Appliance at 320-629-3531 or contact them online at dalesheatingandappliance.com.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Don't worry, Hones can fix you up. Butch Christie and the crew at Hones Auto Body and Glass have over 44 years of experience repairing vehicles from accidents and damage due to hail. In fact, they've got a huge state-of-the-art facility in Mora, are I-CAR and ASC certified, and certified in aluminum repair and welding. Plus, Hones is recommended by many insurance companies. Hones Auto Body and Glass. In Mora, Hones. They'll fix you up right.
Back here on WCMP for a shortened Pizza Pub Pine City post-game show, as the girls' game has finished up, and we're going to get right into the boys' pregame. But first, we'll talk about that game for the girls. Man, what a game it was. But stat-wise, leading the way for Chisago Lakes was Callie Osterland with 17, 11 for Trulene, 7 for Oliver, 3 for Kinley Nelson and Scarlett Porta. 15 rebounds for Trulene to lead the team. They had 12 steals, 18 team fouls on the other side. For Chisago Lakes, leading the way was Kayla Larson with 10, 9 for both Goring and Eagle, 6 for Claire Beaver, and 5 for Mariana Cooksley. 12 rebounds for Eagle to lead the team. They had 8 steals and 9 team fouls. So little bit of a tough game there for the Chisago Lakes girls. They made the nice comeback to begin the second half, but then just couldn't finish it off in the second. And give credit to the Blue Jackets because their defense stepped up in a massive, massive way to really take over and almost never looked back, except for right at the end there when the Wildcats tied it up at 39 apiece. But then the Blue Jackets drew a foul and made both free throws, and that was it. So a really good game there between both of those teams. It was a close one. It was close right up to the very end. No matter the lead for either side, it was right up to the very end. Neither side really had a clear advantage until the final buzzer sounded, and it was Cambridge-Isanti coming away with their first victory of the season. And you got to imagine that that's only the start of many to come, because sometimes it just takes a team winning their first one before it starts to become a habit, and then they start to get things rolling. Well, that is going to do it for our first game. We're going to go and hear a word from our fine sponsors, and then we're going to be back for our second game of this doubleheader as the Blue Jackets and Wildcats boys teams will go at it in this second game of the doubleheader. So be sure to tune in for game number 2 here. We're going to first get a word from our fine sponsors, and then we'll return for the pregame of the boys, Blue Jackets, and Wildcats here on Cool Country WCMP.
Honeymoon, here we come. Where's our car?
It's been stolen.
We'll call our insurance agent. I'm right here.
Oh, hey, Jen. You got our invite.
Love the dress.
Are we covered for this?
Of course. That's why you chose auto owners. We work together to get the right coverage. So when the unexpected happens, you know you're covered.
That's simple human sense.
Your local auto owner's agent is Pine Insurance Agency. Visit them at pineagency.us today. pineagency.us.
Need a prescription or medication advice? Wellia Health's community pharmacies in Mora and Pine City are open Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. and on Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Our friendly pharmacists are here to answer your questions and to help with prescription transfers. Call us at Pine City 320-322-5141 or Mora 320-679-3999 or visit welliahealth.org.
ECE Fiber Internet, the best choice for you. Affordable packages for home and business with reliable service and no hidden fees. ECE Fiber, connecting you to what matters most. Visit orderecefiber.com. That's orderecefiber.com.
Are you interested in a technical degree that can quickly help you land your dream career? Or maybe you've always dreamed of going to a 4-year college, but you'd like to start close to home. Either way, Pine Technical and Community College has you covered. PTCC offers more than 50 degrees in hot fields like healthcare information technology, advanced manufacturing, and business. PTCC is now accepting applications. Financial aid may be available online at pine.edu. Starting out or starting over, find your future at Pine Technical and Community College.
Hi, Rob.
Hey, why have you been so happy lately?
It's because I no longer pay for hot water.
What? You have 4 teenagers that take all-day showers. How do you not pay for hot water?
Well, I put in a central boiler outdoor furnace that heats my house, my garage, and now I have virtually endless free hot water.
Wow, that's great. With my 10 kids, I'll really save some money. Where do I get a furnace?
Check with your local central boiler dealer, of course.
Northland Boiler Sales, your local central boiler sales dealer. Visit northlandboilersales.com.
How do you want to be celebrated? A church service, a celebration of life in a chapel, maybe even cremation with an outdoor gathering. Many of these things can be taken care of ahead of time and can be affordable. Methvin Funeral and Cremation has the resources and expertise to help you plan ahead. Learn how you can make the decisions now that will make things easier for your family in the future. Methvin Funeral and Cremation in Mora, Hinckley, Isle, and Sandstone, or find them online at methvinfuneralhome.com.
If you're gonna stop and fuel up, you might as well stop at your Pine City Freeway Holiday Station store. And if you need a little something for that party, right now save on Pepsi 12 packs are 2 for $16. Firewood bundles get 3 for $26. Mix and match breakfast and lunch sandwiches are just 2 for $6. And don't forget, Food Network's Guy Fieri's Flavortown menu line, burritos, sandwiches, and churros. Fill up, load up, and save at your Pine City Freeway Holiday Station store today.
Dale's Heating and Appliance, your local heating and appliance expert, is committed to making your family's comfort their top priority. And now you can add water softeners to their list of expertise. Dale's now offers water softener sales or rentals along with installation, service, and salt delivery. So if your home needs quality water, make the call to your already trusted experts at Dale's, or just visit dalesheatingandappliance.com. dalesheatingandappliance.com.
The mushroom melt is back at A&W. How does this sound? Sautéed seasoned mushrooms and onions with melted Swiss cheese on your choice of a juicy burger or grilled chicken. Then add golden French fries and a medium soft drink. It's the mushroom melt and fries combo at A&W. Now, top it off with a classic A&W root beer float featuring vanilla soft serve and made fresh root beer, all in a frosty mug. Or how about the A&W root beer freeze? Signature combos and delicious treats always at your local A&W restaurant in Pine City.
Here's the pitch.
Here's the pitch in North Branch, the area's premier indoor batting cages and training facility. Coaches, when you need space that's air conditioned or heating with enough room to get in some team training, book Here's the Pitch. Fixing swings, catchers using the state-of-the-art machines, breaking in bats, whatever the team needs to dominate next season. Let Here's the Pitch elevate their game. Here's the Pitch in the North Branch Outlet Mall. ECE Fiber is built by your community for your community. Work, play, and stay connected to what matters most. We offer affordable home and business packages with no hidden fees and 24/7 support. ECE Fiber, easy to use, simple to set up. That's a cooperative difference. Visit orderecefiber.com. That's orderecefiber.com today.
Welcome back here on WCMP Cool Country 100.9 FM. Ethan Game Day Gilman here. The second game of our doubleheader at Chisago Lakes High School between the Cambridge-Isanti Blue Jackets and the Chisago Lakes Wildcats. It's the boys' teams going at it here in this one. As we go ahead and take a look at both of these teams, starting with the visiting Blue Jackets of Cambridge-Isanti. They play out of Section 7 4A, and they are currently 3-9 on the season, 1-3 in section play. Now, for Cambridge-Isanti, it's a bit of an interesting story because, you know, they are young, but they also have, you know, some decent talent that has some experience on the floor. So it's a little bit of an interesting tale here for Cambridge-Isanti because, again, they while they don't have while they are young, they do still have some experience on their roster. I mean, it's not a lot, but they do have some experience returning from last year. But as we take a look at both of these teams, starting with Cambridge-Isanti, again, they come into this one at 3-9, and they have played some really good competition, but they've also played pretty close in a lot of those games, and they are a team that, man, they're really close to kind of breaking through and really becoming a team that people don't want to play. And it's unfortunate that it has gone the way that it has because, well, I see a lot of talent on this team, and it just hasn't quite been as consistent as they would like it to be. So when they will get this team to be consistent the way they want, this is going to be a much different looking team, but as for now, just not where it needs to be. As we go ahead and take a look at what they have done so far this year, they're scoring about 62 points per game while giving up about 70 points per game. And their season started with a loss to Buffalo. Then they beat Coon Rapids, lost 2 in a row to Princeton and Anoka. And they then beat St. Francis. I was there for that game. That was a 9-point win for Cambridge-Isanti. They then lost to Duluth East by 11. They went into a UMD tournament over Christmas break where they beat Hermantown pretty handedly. Then they fell to Forest Lake, which was a father-son matchup, as was Duluth East. Then, in the new year, well, unfortunately, it's been 4 straight losses to Hibbing, Monticello, Becker, and Elk River. It's been a tough go of things here as the new year has begun, but there's no reason that they can't turn things around here tonight. Now, this will be a stretch of Mississippi 8 games for them here tonight. It starts with them, then it's Big Lake on Thursday, then next Tuesday it's Princeton, then the next Monday it's St. Francis and North Branch. So this is part of a, 5-game stretch here for Cambridge-Isanti, where they will be playing a ton of Mississippi 8 conference teams, and this is a chance for them to kind of turn the tide in their favor this season with the way things have gone. Again, they have played really tough in their losses, but in talking with Coach McDonald, not quite in the preseason, but just an interview about, while the season had started, it was actually kind of right before that St. Francis game. In talking with him, he just, he was saying that, they haven't quite been able to put it all together in one complete game yet, and he feels like when they're able to, they're going to be really good. But he mentioned the youth of this team, and the inexperience, and plus they just want to get back to playing quick offense, and the talent or the experience just isn't quite there for them yet to get to that point of playing a little bit of a faster pace offense. Right now they've had to rely a little bit more defensively and be a little bit more patient on offense, and that's not how they want to roll. They want to be a little bit quicker offensively. So for Cambridge-Isanti, when everything starts to click, when they are able to put the pieces of the puzzle together, this team is going to be very dangerous because, again, I've seen them against St. Francis, and when that offense goes, man, it can go. Their defense is also pretty darn good, but they just have yet to put it all together, I think, for a full game, and they have also yet to put it together for a full game and then some. So I think if they can find a way to do that and then also do that for multiple games in a row, I think they'll be in a really good spot, and I think they'll be able to take this talent a long ways. But again, as I mentioned, they are a pretty young team, and they do still have some talent with it. On the other side for the Chisago Lakes Wildcats, they're only a couple years removed from that state tournament appearance. Last year didn't quite go the way they would have liked. New coach comes in, and, well, so far, not too bad. They play out of Section 7-3A. They're currently 6-8 and 2-2 in the section. They're in the 4th spot in the section. That would give them a home playoff game right now. They're scoring 64 points per game while giving up 71 points per game. So if we take a look at the season for Chisago Lakes, 2 games under 500. It started with 2 straight losses to Hibbing and Delano. But then they beat Cloquet, lost 3 in a row to Becker, Zimmerman, and Big Lake. Then they beat North Branch and fell to Monticello. Then they also played up at the UMD Christmas tournament, where they fell to both Duluth East and Duluth Denfeld. They only lost to Denfeld by 5 points. That's math. But since the new year has begun, it's been pretty good for them. It has been 4 straight wins coming over Hill Murray and Princeton. Then they beat Zimmerman by 2 and beat St. Francis in overtime, double overtime that is, also by 2. So they're coming in on a 4-game winning streak, while Cambridge-Isanti is coming in on a losing streak of 4. So one of these will either continue or have to give, and I think it's going to be a good game. You look at Chisago Lakes, they have been able to put out a little bit more of offensive production than Cambridge-Isanti, and that's mainly in their wins. Their offense in their losses looks like their high in the losses has been 70 points. Otherwise, it was 68 at Hibbing, but it's been kind of absent other than those 2 losses. In their losses, their offense not doing so hot. They're averaging maybe rated at about 60 points per game in their losses. So if there's a team that is trying to look to get them to if there's a team that wants to beat them, well, you got to stop the offense. And that's way easier said than done. This team is pretty deep this year, again, with some youth, but also have some experience returning as well. As we take a look at who's going to be starting for these teams, I write them down. But for Chisago Lakes, I think if they can set the pace, just looking at the scoring, I think they'll have the upper hand. But if at all the Cambridge-Isanti defense starts to create some turnovers, it might start to lean in the Blue Jackets' favor, and then all of a sudden we might start to see the Blue Jackets pull away a little bit, because when they are able to get their defense rolling like they want, well, they're a pretty tough team to stop offensively, because they're a good team in turning defense into offense very quickly. Now, I haven't been able to do too much for Chisago Lakes this year for the boys, but we do know that their offense, they do like to score. It'll be the defense that will be the big question. What will the defenses be able to do in this one? Are we in for a higher scoring game, and will it be the first team to stop the other one, or will it be the defenses that take over in a game like this? You just never know in a game like this. It could be either or. I'm going to save my voice just a tad. We're going to take a commercial break. We'll come back and talk a little bit more about this one, but then we'll have tip-off that much closer.
A&W Restaurant Pine City is still making fresh root beer. That signature item since 1919. It's still made fresh and on-site with real cane sugar and a blend of secret ingredients. It doesn't get any better than this. Their world-renowned A&W root beer is a classic treat, and they can top it off with creamy vanilla soft serve to be known as the famous A&W root beer float. Now that's smooth, tasty, and refreshing. An American iconic A&W root beer float. It never tasted so good. A&W Restaurant Pine City. Come grab your root beer float today.
Are you tired of spending your weekends on yard work? Central Outdoor Services in Pine City is your complete solution for all things outdoors. From perfectly manicured lawns to stunning landscaping and patio installations, we've got you covered. Need a boulder wall, some light dirt work, a fire pit, or even reliable snow removal in the winter? We do that too. Central Outdoor Services is here to give you back your free time so you can enjoy your yard instead of working on it. Visit centraloutdoormn.com to learn more or give us a call today.
Are you looking for the perfect way to promote your business? Custom apparel's the answer, and tdealers.com makes it easy. Let's build your brand together. From the design stage to production, we are on your team to create gear that gets noticed. Whether you're building a brand or repping your business, we got your back. High quality merch, fast turnaround, and no stress. So go to tdealers.com and check out our winter sweatshirt special.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things. Like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
Your local auto owner's agent is Pine Insurance Agency. Visit them at pineagency.us today. pineagency.us.
Hey there, Brad from Lee's Pro Shop here. Are you ready to show off that school pride? Lee's Pro Shop is your official letter jacket supplier, and we're here to help you celebrate every touchdown, goal, and win. We got everything you need to create a perfect letter jacket that tells your story. And for a limited time, when you come in and mention this radio ad, you get $10 off your letter jacket. That's right, $10 off. So come in, let's start to tell your story. Lee's Pro Shop, where the passion for sports begins.
Arrow Building Center in Siren is your leading name throughout the Midwest with trusted brands for your building supplies and services. Arrow Building Center has been providing contractors, homeowners, and do-it-yourselfers with quality products and expert service for all projects, big and small, for many decades. No matter the size of your next project, Arrow Building Center is at your service. And don't forget, free, yes, free delivery, always. Stop on by Arrow Building Center in Siren, conveniently located off Highway 70, or visit them online at abc-clc.com.
Are you ready to get back to doing what you love? Whether it's recovering from an injury or preventing one, Wellia Health Sports Medicine Team is here to help. From kids to adults, we specialize in treating sports injuries, including concussions. We're here to get you back to peak performance. Call us today at 320-679-1313 or schedule an appointment through MyChart. Visit welliahealth.org.
Back here on WCMP Cool Country as we get ready for this game. The Blue Jackets getting set to go at it for the boys teams. This is the second game of the doubleheader here in Chisago Lakes. The Blue Jackets won the first game of the doubleheader, 41-39 for the girls. Over on KBEK now, Chris Gable has the Mora girls hosting Bram. And on WCMP Anthem Country, 106.5 FM AM 1350, Andy Beckstrom has the Pine City girls hosting Princeton. As they get set to go at it over there. And then on our YouTube, on Q Media Sports 3. Tyler Gustafson has the call between the Bram boys and Mora boys. So they are getting set to go at it all over there. But here in ours, Wildcats and Blue Jackets, game number 2. It's going to be the boys that go at it. Of course, you may hear the announcer on the PA system. That is our very own morning show host of this very own station, 100.9 FM. That's Joshua Miron. Yeah, he's all over the place. He does it all, quite literally. So we are getting ready for our starting lineups to be announced. As we will start with the Cambridge-Isanti Blue Jackets. It'll be number 1, Jamison Eppel. Number 3, Lane Nelson. Number 4, Jack Roberts. Number 22, Peyton Copeland. And number 45, Eddie Lundeen. Peyton Copeland, one of our players of the week here athletes of the week here from Pine Insurance Agency. They are, of course, head coached by the Hall of Famer in Mike McDonald. On the other side for the Chisago Lakes Wildcats, it'll be number 0. Now they have it 00, so I don't know if it is 00, but I believe it is just 0. Joe Cowenhoven. Then it'll be number 11, Colton Beaver. Number 22, Colton Betts. Number 24, Cohen Underhill. And number 32, Alex Johnson. They're head coached by Thomas Terhar. So we get the lineups announced. A lot of these guys returning from last year's squad as well. For the Wildcats, they only had a couple seniors last year. This is a pretty senior-heavy crew. I think there's 6 or 7 seniors. Well, there you go. There's the starting lineups for you. We're just about set for tip-off. Want to thank all the other guys who are out calling games for us here tonight. Appreciate them for being out tonight. It's cold. It's been cold this entire week, but we still appreciate them for being out. And we're underway. Tip-off going to be won by the Blue Jackets. It is Lundeen who gives it now to Eppel. Eppel drives inside, and he gives it off. This shot is in by Lane Nelson, and the Blue Jackets are on the board first. It's 2-0. The Wildcats will come back the other way. It's Beaver. He gives to Betts. It does wind up in Alex Johnson's hands. A 3 from Cohenhoven for 3. So Cohenhoven says, I see your 2, but here's one more. On the far side, Eppel will shoot the 3 from long range. It's good. So he answers with a 3 of his own, and oh boy, looks like it's going to be offense. And whoever stops the other one first is going to win. Meanwhile, here's Cohenhoven who dropped it. He somehow got it back away from the defender. He'll give on this near side now to Underhill. Underhill drives, and he's fouled by Eppel. This will be Eppel, and his first team's first. Underhill will shoot 2. First one's up and good. Underhill. Second one, no good. So 1-2 there for Underhill. It's rebounded by Roberts. Roberts gives to Lundeen. Lundeen to Eppel. Eppel on this near side to Copeland. Copeland to a flying Roberts. It is no good. That's got to be one you got to have. But it's rebounded by Underhill. He's going to take it the distance. A lob shot, no good. Rebound right into the hands of Alex Johnson. His shot is no good. Rebounded there by Nelson. Nelson will give to Copeland. Copeland Brings it forward, now looks on this near side to Lundeen. Lundeen thought about it, pulls it down, gives to Roberts again. He cuts to the basket, and this time Roberts delivers on the 2. He missed that one last time, but this time he will not miss. 7-4. Here's Cohenhoven. He gets through some traffic, has it. Gonna get a foul, I guess, on Cambridge-Isanti. Gonna get it on Eppel. And it looks like we'll get a substitution in for Eppel. It'll be number 12 for Cambridge-Isanti. That is Trey Gustafson. Trey Gustafson, the brother of Tyler Gustafson, one of our play-by-play announcers. So Tyler Gustafson into the game. He's only a freshman. Now we've got a conversation. And shot clock will be fixed to 20. Yes. Yes. Okay. So the pause in the action is to fix the shot clock. It's down to 20 now, and we're ready to go. Inbound here to Betts. Betts trying to get around his defender. He's trying to go to Cohenhoven. Cohenhoven trying to go to Beaver, but it's stolen away by Copeland. Copeland the first steal. Copeland gives over to Roberts for 3. It's going to come up short, and right there for the rebound is Alex Johnson. Great box out that time. Beaver will look to Cohenhoven. It's going to be knocked back, but it's not an over and back because it was tipped. Meanwhile, it was Betts who got it back. Now Beaver tries to get around his defender, Copeland. Beaver gives over to Betts. Betts on this near side to Cohenhoven. Cohenhoven going to drive himself, guarded by Roberts. That shot is no good, and Roberts going to come away with the rebound. Roberts all the way. No, not quite. He was fouled. And he'll go to line. No, he won't. I think it's on the floor. And I think that'll be Alexander Johnson's first. It will. And it will just be an inbound here for Cambridge-Isanti. Blue Jackets all white with the blue letters and numbers. The blue checkered down the side of the jersey in short. Wildcats in the all forest green. White letters and numbers outlined in that gold. And then the gold trim. Meanwhile, it's Cohenhoven off the inbound with the steal. Just a really good job. And then he drops it in for 2 and runs over a defender on his way through. Not a foul because he was not set, I guess. 7-6. Nice job by Cohenhoven. I mean, he got that with his back to the inbounder. Lundeen will give now on this near side Nelson. Nelson will give to Roberts. Roberts from the free throw line may have had it poked from behind, but it's going to be rebounded by Underhill. Underhill will give back to Beaver, Beaver looks and goes to Betts. Betts just does pull that in to avoid the over and back. He'll now give to Underhill. That'll roll out of bounds, and it will be Blue Jacket ball. So as I was mentioning, Wildcats wearing their all forest green, white letters and numbers outlined in gold, the gold trim on the neck and the sleeves, and then the 2 gold stripes on the bottom of the shorts with the Wildcat logo on both sides as well. Inbound will go to Tyler Gustafson. Gustafson bringing it forward, nearly had it poked out by Beaver. He'll give it up now to Roberts. Roberts pauses, looking, scans the defense. He'll go now to number 5, who snuck his way onto the court that I didn't see, and he cuts to the basket. Shot is no good. It's knocked out of bounds by Cambridge-Isanti. Number 5 is Cruz Dissing. And he tried to get that rebound, but I think he may have pushed it out. Cohenhoven will inbound to Beaver, and he'll give right back to Cohenhoven. Cohenhoven on this near side. Runs into a little bit of a trap, then finds Betts. Now on this near side, Underhill for 3. It's going to be off the mark, and it falls into the hands of Tyler Gustafson for the rebound. Lundeen gives to Gustafson. Over to Roberts. Roberts waiting, fake the pass. Now to Tyler Gustafson for 3. That's good. Good looking shot there by Tyler Gustafson. 10-6 is the score, or 9-6. They called it a 2. Gonna get a 10-second violation here on Chisago Lakes. They did not get it up in time. And so we'll see a substitution or 2. It looks like number 4 and is that 33? I think so. No, it's 30. Well, 4 is Jack Storley. And 30 is William Pearson. Meanwhile, here's Cambridge-Isanti. Lundeen has it. He'll go underneath to Peyton Copeland, and that's going to be no good. Rebounded here by Pearson. Copeland, well, those are ones, again, that you just can't be missing here. So, they did fix it. So it is 10-6. Meanwhile, Jack Storley will step back and kind of reset things, and trying to get it to Cohenhoven, but Dissing steps in front of it. Tries to slam it home, and he missed. And it's rebounded, though, by Roberts. Now give back outside to Copeland for 3. That's going to be no good. And Roberts is going to come in with the rebound and get a foul. So Dissing tried to slam it home. He missed. And we're going to get a foul here on Chisago Lakes. It'll be their second, the first on William Pearson. Peyton Copeland will look to inbound. He'll just give right away to Dissing. Dissing wasn't expecting it, but he does pull it down. And Roberts, that one well high for him, but he does pull it in. Now I'll give on this near side to Copeland. Copeland, he looks, thought about Lundeen. He'll give to Gustafson. Gustafson gives on the near side to Lundeen. Lundeen, Copeland for a long 3. It's going to be off the mark, and a rebound for Cohenhoven. Cohenhoven on the far side this time, calling for Betts. He'll give to Betts. Betts had to go through his hand. It's a race for it, but Betts just does get it back. Now to Pearson. On this near side, now number 33 is into the game, and that's Logan Sensky. Here's Betts for 3. It's going to be off the mark, and Roberts is going to wind up with it. And then he throws it off the defender, and he's not too pleased about that call. He thought he was out of bounds. Ref didn't agree. Meanwhile, back into the game for Chisago Lakes is Jamison Eppel, or for Cambridge-Isanti, and now also into the game is number 32. That's Tate Lines. Tate Lines into the game. Copeland will give to Lines. Lines on the far side, finding a lane to the basket. He lost it, and it will be out of bounds, going back to Chisago Lakes. Neither side really able to hold on to the ball real cleanly here so far. And if you're both coaches, you're kind of saying to your team, hey, we got to do a better job of just holding on to that ball. We're going up for shots. Can't have that too much. One team is going to start to take advantage. Here's Cohenhoven. He's got a lot of speed, but then he gets into a little bit of a trap. He gives it out, and now Betts with it. Betts trying to drive. He kicks back over here to Storley. A 3 from Cohenhoven. No, it's in and out. And that rebound up for grabs. They're going to get Pearson, I guess, for a travel. Pearson, he had it and then he fell, but I didn't think he had enough possession for the travel, but they do not agree with me. And he gets called for it. Good look to Copeland underneath. That should have been goaltending. But Copeland drops it in for 2 because Pearson got his hand on it as it was coming down, and yeah, that's goaltending. But since it went in, I think they obviously decided not to call it. If it didn't go in, then it definitely would have been. We're going to get, a no foul call there on Lines. He ran into Storley and spun him down. No foul call there, and maybe it was because he got rid of the ball. I'm not sure, though. That looked like a pretty clear foul. Meanwhile, Logan Sensky has it, and that's going to be a foul there. Pearson gets the ball, draws the foul, and that will look like it goes on Cruz Dissing. His first. They say team's third. I'm not quite sure who has the other one. It might be Eppel, I think. I think Eppel had 2. Storley will inbound. Wanted to go to Cohenhoven. Nothing doing, so we'll go to the far side to Betts. Betts guarded well by Eppel, but he gets through. Oh, he came up and down with it. It's going to be stolen away, though. Now Tyler Gustafson gets it back. Off the steal from Eppel to Tyler Gustafson. The shot from 3, no good. Rebounded by Sensky. Nice steal there, but yeah, just couldn't hold on to it as they got up the court. Now on this near side, Betts wide open 3, no good. And Eppel will get there for the rebound for Cambridge-Isanti. Eppel will look, and he gives over to Nelson. Now underneath is Dissing. Shot no good, but he's fouled. And Dissing will go to the line and shoot 2. This foul on Logan Sensky, his first, and it'll be the team's third. That one no good by Dissing. Couple of subs here as back into the game is Johnson and looks like Underhill. They possibly get a third, it looks like. Dissing good on that one. So Dissing makes one of two. It's 13-6. Cohenhoven on this near side trying to get it to Betts. And Betts didn't get it cleanly. In fact, Tate Lyons got in there to take it away. And then he threw it off the defender, and it went out of bounds, and it stays with Cambridge-Isanti. It was close, and the argument from Chisago Lakes was that he stepped on the line. It was close, I'll tell you that much. I was not keeping track of the feet. I was more with the ball, but yeah, even not looking, I know it was a lot closer than what it was. 4 seconds to shoot. Eppel will just put up a shot. It's going to hit the pulley system for the backboard, and that'll be out of bounds, so we'll go back to Chisago Lakes. Inbound will go to Beaver, and Beaver on the far side. Has to pick up his dribble now, and he goes to Cohenhoven. He was in a little bit of trouble there for a second. Cohenhoven has the speed to get around. He does. He takes to the basket. Dissing got a hand on it, but they're going to get him for the foul, and Dissing doesn't like the call. He did get the ball, but I think what he got first was the hand, and that is why that call is that way. His second, team's fourth, and Cohenhoven to the line to shoot 2. But again, he did get the ball, but not at first. And I think that's why. Meanwhile, Cohenhoven no good on the first. Into the game for the first time tonight for Chisago Lakes is Luke Leadholm. We also got a substitution there for Cambridge-Isanti that I did not see who. Is it Roberts possibly back into the game? Yes. Cohenhoven leaves that one short, and it was rebounded by Roberts. He already leads the team with 6 rebounds this evening. Eppel will give to Lyons. Now back to Eppel. Eppel trying to get through some defenders. And as he did, they're going to get a foul on Chisago Lakes. First one there will go on Leadholm. Eppel will inbound. Nobody home. Craig Gustafson, he went to get it. And, wow, that was, and nobody was there for Cambridge-Isanti. To the basket, Roberts, no good, and he's trying to get the, oh, yeah, going to get a clear foul there. Roberts definitely held Leadholm. Can't do that. That'll be his first. Yeah, he held Leadholm as Leadholm was trying to get the ball. He was trying to hold him back, and yeah, you can't do that. That is one that is way too obvious. That's probably the easiest call they'll have all night. 13-6. Here comes Beaver with it. He had some trouble finding who to go to, and now they do find Leadholm. Leadholm to the basket. He cuts it outside to Underhill. Underhill will take it to the basket. He lost it, gets it back to Cohenhoven on the far side. He lost it, and it will go back to Cambridge-Isanti. Lundeen and Copeland will check in for the Blue Jackets for Trey Gustafson and Tate Lyons. Here's Copeland. Gives it off on this near side to Eppel. Back to Copeland. Copeland will look to Lundeen now, and Lundeen, patient, fakes the pass. He's forced to pass to Copeland. It didn't look like that's where he wanted to go with it, but it was almost stolen away as well. Now Copeland looking to try and get a foul there. Wasn't able to draw it, and trying to get the rebound as well to Nelson. He wasn't able to grab it. It's out of bounds off of him, so Chisago Lakes will get the possession back. Yeah, I think what Copeland was trying to do was draw the foul and shoot into the defender, but just couldn't draw it, and the shot came up short. Meanwhile, here's Beaver. He gets it to Leadholm. He lost it now to Cohenhoven for 3. That's no good. And getting the rebound is Eppel. And then wide open up the court is Lundin, and he drops it in for 2. He almost kissed that too high off the glass and missed some points. Now here's Beaver. He had it poked out as he was trying to get it somewhere. It's stolen away by Nelson. Here's Lundin to the far side. Copeland for 3. It's short again. We're going to get a foul on Cambridge-Isanti. We're going to get that on Nelson. His first team's 6th, so Chisago Lakes will get the ball back. I think we got a substitution. Looks like Colton Betts will check in for Cohenhoven. Give him a little bit of a breather. 15-6 is our score. Leadholm finding Betts, and Betts settles it down. Oh, and then it's stolen away by Eppel. Eppel gets the steal, drops it in for 2, plus the N1. What a play by Eppel that time through, and draws the foul off of Betts, his first team's 5th, and now Eppel has a chance for the 3-point play. So Jamison Eppel is good. And he makes it a 3-point play, so it's 18-6. And here's Leadholm. Leadholm on the far side. Nearly had it kicked away by Eppel, but he gets it off to Beaver. Now to Johnson to Underhill. Underhill has the lane. Had it knocked out by Nelson the first time, and then as Leadholm got it back, he was fouled by Nelson. And I couldn't tell if Nelson was not pleased with the call or was just happy about his block. So Leadholm will shoot 2. And no good on the first. Checking back in for the Blue Jackets is Cruz Dissing. He'll check in for Lane Nelson. So Leadholm, the second is good. 1 of 2 there for Leadholm. It'll be 18-7, and timeout called here by Chisago Lakes. It'll be their first, and while they take a timeout, we will as well, back after a minute here on WCMP.
Traditions are passed down, and we learn what is important. The value of $1, the importance of family, the ability to do a job yourself. Central Boiler designed the Classic Edge with these same values in mind. The Classic Edge Outdoor Wood Furnace from Central Boiler. A perfect combination of value and performance.
Visit northlandboilersales.com.
When it comes to yours or your loved one's end-of-life celebration, there are many options. Find guidance from the professionals at Methvin Funeral and Cremation Services. Church services, celebration of life services at one of their chapels, a ceremony in a park, or even cremation. Methvin has the resources to facilitate everything from start to finish. Methvin Funeral and Cremation in Mora, Hinckley, Sandstone, and Isle, or find them online at methvinfuneralhome.com, serving our community since 1912.
Back here on Cool Country WCMP, Game 2 of the doubleheader sees the Blue Jackets lead on the Embrace Orthodontic scoreboard, 18-7. We'll get a A&W hometown handoff here a little bit later, as the local sports tonight is pretty packed with action. So we'll definitely get an A&W hometown handoff a little bit later, probably at the Holmes Auto Body and Glass halftime show. So we'll definitely get you updated on some of our other games in our local listening area. Meanwhile, here's the inbound from Roberts. He'll go to Copeland. Copeland being guarded by Betts. Betts giving a good hold of Copeland. Copeland, he does cross the timeline. Now gives on the near side to Roberts. To Lundin. Lundin looking. He'll give to Eppel, and Eppel wanted that 3. Had it poked out by Leadholm. Give now underneath Dissing. Back outside Lundin. Lundin fakes the 3. Drives inside. Bounce past Copeland. Copeland for 3. It's good. 21-7. That's Beaver, rather. Beaver will move it up the court, and he gives it to Betts now to Underhill for 3, and no. It is no good. Johnson can't quite get the rebound. It's Lundeen instead, and they get a foul there. Was that on Johnson himself? Yes, it is on Johnson, his second, team sixth. Now we've got a conversation between the referees. I think they're just going to move where the inbound is going to happen up a little bit. So they do. Roberts will inbound to Copeland, and Copeland will try and get past Betts. Betts has some good speed. Copeland does as well. Copeland, a very good football player for the Blue Jackets this year. And he'll look now, give it over to Eppel. Copeland again for three. That is no good. And the rebound for Liedholm. Liedholm, he has it on the far side. Stops, looks to Beaver. Beaver pauses, trying to get around Copeland. Copeland, good defense, but give to Betts. Betts at the top of the key, give here to Beaver. Beaver trying to go underneath, but it's Underhill. Underhill, ooh, that one gets through some hands, and it'll be Dissing who comes up with the steal for Cambridge-Isanti. Lundeen gives to Dissing. Dissing to the basket for two. He didn't quite have possession of that one until he got to the basket, and then he kind of pulled it in and then got it up for the layup. And now they go underneath. Pearson, no good on that shot, rebounded by Copeland. Copeland weaving his way through traffic like he did as a running back for the football team, and they're going to say he's fouled. So he'll shoot two. Foul there will go against Betts, his second, and as I mentioned, team seventh. So both teams now in the bonus, and Copeland will shoot two. First one's no good. And that one he kind of shot at a line drive and then almost went after it as if he was trying to get the rebound himself. So I'm not sure if maybe that was the plan from that one, because, yeah, that was a really hard line drive shot. I don't know if maybe he had a strategy in his head, but either way, yeah, this one has a little bit more on it, but he does make the second. So that's 24-7 now. And we'll get, yeah, they did not allow the substitution after the made shot, and they will get the substitution. So, yeah, you have to allow the substitution, especially after a made shot, and they do get it in. Meanwhile, here's Betts trying to get through. That's Beaver, rather. I apologize. To Cohenhoven. Cohenhoven on the far side. He'll get it underneath there to Underhill, who will slam it home. And that's their first basket in a while. They needed that one. Roberts over to Lundeen. Lundeen on this near side to Copeland. Copeland trying to keep that ball away from his defender. It's man on man right now, and Copeland lost it. It will stay with Blue Jackets. Copeland trying to get his team to get moving a little bit more, it looks like. Trying to tell his team, hey, we got to get moving. We got to be moving. Copeland will look. He'll inbound to Dissing. Gives it right back to Copeland. Look to Roberts instead to Gustafson. Gustafson, he'll give over to, well, Dissing, and Dissing came closer, and then the pass went over his head. I think Gustafson was hoping Dissing would kind of stay at his spot, but Dissing traveled closer, and that will force the turnover. Inbound to Beaver. Beaver got a good run up the court, and he'll take it all the way. Shot is up, no good. Rebounded there by Lundeen. And Lundeen to Copeland, his shot no good. Cohenhoven with the rebound, and they're back the other way. Cohenhoven, he's got some long legs. He's got the spin move. That shot is going to fall for two. 24-11. Copeland will give on the far side. Trey Gustafson. Trey Gustafson, he'll put that one up. It is blocked by Cohenhoven, and Cohenhoven from behind. And they're hoping that's a little bit of a momentum shifter for their offense to get going. Inbound will be to Gustafson, and again it knocked out by Cohenhoven. And they'll start in the backcourt with Gustafson. Gustafson wanted to go to Lundeen. He'll look to this near side now, give to Dissing. Dissing over to Copeland. He's wide open from three. He misses though, and it looks like it'll be a foul on Cambridge-Isanti. Be their 8th team foul. And that's going to go against Roberts. It'll be his second. And it'll be a 1-and-1 for Beaver. So Colton Beaver at the line for the 1-and-1. Couple substitutions here for Cambridge-Isanti. Possibly 2 in and 2 out, it looks like. Meanwhile, Beaver, I apologize. I cannot for the life of me, for some reason, distinguish the two, even though they wear different numbers. Beaver makes the first. It's 24-12. And that one's good as well. So Beaver drops them both in. On the free throw, it's 24-13. Copeland takes it to the basket, a little bit too strong. Dissing is going to, well, no, it is going to actually wind up in the hands of Underhill. And here come the Wildcats back the other way. No, it's Copeland with the steal. Well, Underhill got a little too in front of himself and dropped that one, and it's the Blue Jackets come away with it. Copeland trying to go underneath, almost stolen away. Eppel give over to Lines. Lines on this near side, give to Copeland. Copeland the long three, again missing, and Dissing will punch that rebound back to himself. Going to get a travel here on Cambridge-Isanti, and the Wildcats will get it back. Inbound will go to Beaver. Nice spin move to get around the defender. He'll bounce past there to Pearson, and that's going to be knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Chisago Lakes. So we'll go back to Cambridge-Isanti. Good job there by the Blue Jackets to get that turnover. Copeland will take a second to call out the offensive play, and now takes it forward. Past the timeline, give here to Eppel. Eppel gets a screen, and now gives to Lines. Lines. Back to Copeland. And Copeland, they're trying to find someone to cut to the basket. Copeland will take it. He'll try to kiss it off the glass. It's going to be no good. We're going to get foul on Chisago Lakes, it looks like. It'll be a it should be a 1-and-1. It's a Colton Beaver. It should, no, not a 1-and-1. Interesting. So not a 1-and-1. Instead, it will just be an inbound. Copeland. And we're going to get a foul here. I think it's on Dissing again. If that's the case, it's going to be his third already. And it looks to be the case. His third and the 8th for the team. And we get a quick substitution for the amount. Sensky will check in for Pearson. And now we got a conversation between referees here in the back court. And it was just a quick conversation, so we're good to go. Cohenhoven will inbound to Beaver, and Cohenhoven on this near side. It's around a couple, takes it to the basket. Nice move there, dropping it in for two. 24-13. Copeland all over to Lines. And Lines gives back to Copeland. Copeland, spin move, gives to Roberts. I don't know if that was what was meant to happen or what, but hey, it worked out. Roberts to the basket, and he gets the roll for two. 26-15. Left a little to be desired on that shot, but did get it to fall. Cohenhoven, the pass for him a little too high, and it will wind up in the hands of Tate Lines for the steal. Copeland now has it up the court for Cambridge-Isanti with 3:33 to go. Cambridge-Isanti trying to keep this ball out of the hands of Chisago Lakes. Eppel got the defender to jump, now gives to Roberts underneath. That was blocked. I think it was Underhill who had the block, and he takes it away, and he draws the foul. That's a silly foul there on Cambridge-Isanti. That is just silly. That's on Lines. That'll be the team's 10th, and Underhill will shoot 2. First one is good. 26-16. And Underhill leaves that one short. So 1 of 2 that time, and it was rebounded by Tate Lines. Taking it to the basket is Eppel. Leaves that one short. Rebounded by Roberts. Tate Lines for 3. That's good. 29-16. Cohenhoven up on the far side. Tate Lines struggled a little bit. Cohenhoven had to pick it up. He gives to Beaver. Now Beaver trying to back that one out, and it's going to be stolen away there, excuse me, by Nelson, and now stolen right back here by Underhill. And Underhill will draw yet another foul. Cambridge-Isanti into plenty of foul trouble here in this first half. That's going to go against Nelson, his 3rd. Yeah, less than ideal. 2:46 left here in half number 1. Underhill is going to get the bounce on that one as he drops it in. 29-17. And Leadholm will check in for the Wildcats for Jack Storley. Underhill is good on both. 29-18. Here come the Blue Jackets. Gustafson looking. He wanted to go to Lines, but he'll instead find Lundin rather. Now Roberts. Roberts looks to Gustafson. He wanted to pull the trigger with that 3. Unfortunately, he could not. Lines has it. He missed it. And now he gives inside to Eppel. And Eppel, oh, that has to be a foul. Oh, my goodness. Sensky completely pushed Lundin out of bounds. That has to be called. Now, it could have been a little bit of a acting job, too, but fooled me if it was. Inbound here to Cohenhoven. Cohenhoven trying to get by the defender. He does get by one. Trying to get by another. He stops, gives it back to Beaver. Colton Beaver will look. He gets by Gustafson. And he has help inside, so he lets him go. That shot no good. And oh, it touched the line. And Chisago Lakes almost came up with the rebound, but that ball does touch the baseline, and it will go back to Cambridge-Isanti. Well, both teams not doing a very good job of holding on to the ball the way they need to, whether it be rebounds or it be just simply turnovers or takeaways. Both teams have left some to be desired in that part of things. Trey Gustafson for 3. That is good from Trey Gustafson. They get 32-18. Yeah, that's a young man. He's only a freshman, but, man, he is really good at the 3s. Alex Johnson will give underneath to Underhill, who drops it in for 2. Just a good job by him finding the open man. And, oh, man. Yeah, we got a foul here on Chisago Lakes. Tate Lines will shoot 2. And that should be the 9th team foul on Chisago Lakes. They only have them with 8. That should be the 9th. First one is good for Lines to make it 33-20. Yeah, it should be 9 team fouls right now for Chisago Lakes. They have 8 up on the scoreboard. See if they get that fixed here. Meanwhile, Lines hits them both. And Lines makes it 34-20. Cohenhoven trying to find someone. He just does in time to lead home. And now Cohenhoven gets around one defender, then runs into a trap. Then he does find Leadholm. Leadholm gives to Johnson. Johnson spin around jumper, drops it in for 2. A Good-looking shot there from Johnson. Nice spin around, located the basket, and dropped it in. Lines, he'll look to Gustafson. Give on this near side, Copeland. Copeland now gets the defender behind, and Gustafson, the long three is good. Well, he's found a little bit of something working, 37-22. Ooh, almost an illegal screen. Cohenhoven to the basket, no good. Oh, gonna get foul call in Cambridge-Isanti. I don't know, I thought he was set. I thought he had his feet set. That'll be on Lundeen, his first. So Cohenhoven will shoot 2. And he's good on the first. 37-23, Eppel back into the game for Cambridge-Isanti. And that one good as well. Cohenhoven drops them both in, makes it 37-24. Trey Gustafson calling out the offensive play. He'll give to Roberts. He wanted to go back to Gustafson, just wasn't there. Copeland, he wanted to take it from long range, but he does the smart thing and pulls it down, and he'll look for something a little bit more high percentage. Give to Roberts now. Roberts inside, nice move, and that again blocked by Cohenhoven and stolen away there by Storley. Now on the far side, Underhill. There's some contact, can't get it to fall. Alex Johnson with the rebound. Are we kidding? Another foul, holy cow. I mean, at some point, if you're Cambridge-Isanti, you might just want to let them go, because you've got 3 guys with 3 fouls at this point, and you're going to be in a lot of foul trouble come the second half. First one's no good there for Johnson. Roberts out in his lines. This one is good by Johnson. So he's 1 of 2 to make it 37-25, and get a substitution here for Chisago Lake. Sensky will check into the game for Johnson. 26 seconds to go. Shot clock is off, and we'll see if Cambridge-Isanti decides to take the last shot of the half, or if it'll be just something that comes open and they decide to take it. Here's Gustafson. He looks to Copeland. Copeland does get it. Now gives to Lundeen. To Gustafson. Over to Lines. Lines will wait. He wanted Eppel, I think, but that just wasn't there. Good defense here by Chisago Lakes. Gustafson trying the spin move. Give now to Lines. Lines lost it, and Leadholm trying to give it to Sensky. Oh, man. Well, Leadholm got the steal, and just they could not do anything with it. So halftime is here, and the Blue Jackets lead on that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard 37-25. Be sure to stay tuned after the commercial break. We'll have our halftime show brought to you by Hones Auto Body and Glass in Mora. Back after a word from our fine sponsors.
Hey, Mark, I spent about $3,500 on heating this last winter.
Whoa, sounds like you need to switch to a central boiler outdoor wood furnace like I did.
A wood furnace? That sounds like a lot of work.
No, not really. I have my wood delivered, and with a large firebox and a central boiler outdoor furnace, I usually just fill it once a day.
Whoa, that sounds great.
I heat my domestic water, garage, and I'm saving a ton of money every year.
Well, where do I get one?
Northland Boiler Sales is your local central boiler sales dealer. Visit northlandboilersales.com.
Stay connected with ECE Fiber. Get fast, reliable internet for your work-from-home needs. No more lag during virtual meetings. Manage your account easily with the ECE Fiber mobile app. ECE Fiber. Simple, local, reliable. Visit orderecefiber.com. That's orderecefiber.com.
Your journey to smile with your forever starts at Embrace Orthodontics. The team at Embrace is committed to providing world-class care and a remarkable orthodontic experience. Choose between custom Light Force braces or Invisalign clear aligners, with locations in Pine City, Lindstrom, and Cambridge, and a plan to fit your budget, whether you have insurance or not. Embrace Orthodontics will make your smile journey comfortable, convenient, and customized just for you. Visit EmbraceMN.com today to find out how to set up your free free exam. EmbraceMN.com. Embrace Orthodontics. A smile you will embrace forever.
Here's the pitch.
Here's the pitch in North Branch, the area's premier indoor batting cages and training facility. State-of-the-art pitching machines for softball and baseball. Rent cages with machines or bring your own pitcher. Here's the Pitch also offers instruction from experienced players. And Here's the Pitch has enough room for coaches to bring the whole team for training. Here's the Pitch in the North Branch Outlet Mall.
Arrowhead Transit, your community, your ride. Arrowhead Transit is proud to support this station and bring you reliable public transportation in your community. Whether you need to get to work, school, or the doctor's office, our friendly drivers and comfortable buses are here to serve you. We're committed to connecting communities and making transportation accessible for everyone. Arrowhead Transit is your community partner in getting around. Arrowhead Transit is a supporting sponsor of the station and is dedicated to supporting our local communities.
Your journey to a smile you'll love forever starts at Embrace Orthodontics. The team at Embrace is committed to providing world-class care and a remarkable orthodontic experience. Choose between custom Light Force braces or Invisalign clear aligners. With locations in Pine City, Lindstrom, and Cambridge, and a plan to fit your budget whether you have insurance or not. Embrace Orthodontics will make your smile journey comfortable, convenient, and customized just for you. Visit EmbraceMN.com today to find out how to set up your free exam. EmbraceMN.com. Embrace Orthodontics. A smile you'll embrace forever.
If you're gonna stop and fuel up, you might as well stop at your Pine City Freeway Holiday Station store. And if you need a little something for that party, right now save on Rice Krispie Sheet Treat, just $14.99. Sweet Chaos Drizzled Popcorn are just $2 for $8. Snack Time Frosted Pretzels only $5.99 each. Ghirardelli Milk Chocolate Snowmen are just $7.99. And Shirley Temple 7-Up 12-packs, 2 for $12. Fill up, load up, and save at your Pine City Freeway Holiday Station store today. Back here on WCMP, we're at halftime, 37-25, the Blue Jackets with the lead. Halftime is brought to you by Hones Auto Body and Glass in Mora. Hones has over 44 years of experience getting vehicles back out on the road, and they are also recommended by insurance companies. Let Hones Auto Body and Glass fix you up. Taking a look at the first half stats here, leading the way for Chisago Lakes was Cohenhoven with 11, then 8 for Underhill. Then they had 3 for Johnson, 2 for Beaver, and 1 for Leadholm. They had 5 steals, but they had 3 blocks and 8 team fouls on the other side. For Cambridge-Isanti, leading the way was Trey Gustafson with 9, and then they kind of got it done with everybody on the court. 6 for both Copeland and Eppel. 5 for Lyons, 4 for Roberts, 2 for Nelson and Lundeen. Don't want to forget 3 for Cruz Dissing. They had 9 steals, 1 block, but 13 team fouls. They got 3 guys with 3 fouls, so they are in a little bit of foul trouble here as we go into the second half of play, and that'll be something to keep an eye on if you are Cambridge-Isanti. Now, you don't want to take away from the defense and back off, because the defense is what has helped them get this lead that they have, but you do have to be aware, because you're going to get yourself into more foul trouble. Then you're going to put Chisago Lakes at the line, and, well, they didn't start so hot from the line. Late in that first half, they really got things going from the free throw line. So if you're Cambridge-Isanti, the fouls are going to be the one thing that you're looking at. But I think another thing that I look at is team speed. Right now, Chisago Lakes definitely has the advantage on that side of things. Chisago Lakes, I think, is a step ahead of Cambridge-Isanti in the speed department. But then I think it's Cambridge-Isanti that is able to play in a little bit more chaos than Chisago Lakes and make a few more plays during that chaos and they're able to do that, like when maybe they're on their heels a little bit, or they've got the play that is kind of just beating them a little bit. They're able to still find an open shooter and get them open from 3, or they're still able to drive to the basket. They're just able to do a really good job playing through chaos right now, where Chisago Lakes, I don't want to say isn't, but it is not as good for Chisago Lakes as it is for Cambridge-Isanti. I think that would be the one difference. And then, obviously fouls is going to be advantage Chisago Lakes. Blocks, that is heavily in favor of Chisago Lakes. And it won't take long before those blocks become momentum, and then momentum becomes this lead shifting hands. And this game is far from over, ladies and gentlemen. We still got a whole half of play to go, which, I mean, seems obvious, but a lot of people, a lot of players, can get down on themselves after a half like that and being down by 12 going into half. But I think if you're Chisago Lakes, this more or less looks like a 1 to 2 possession lead for Cambridge-Isanti just because of how they have played. Again, the team's speed for Chisago Lakes has really been the difference in this game so far, and they've done a really good job of kind of using that to their advantage. And although Cambridge-Isanti has done a good job to get in the lanes, they just haven't set themselves well enough, because then they have gotten fouls on themselves, and all of a sudden it hasn't been Cambridge-Isanti's night in that factor, but they're doing a really good job of not allowing the Wildcats any second or third chance scoring opportunities. So they're doing a really good job on that side of things. Meanwhile, for Chisago Lakes, again, I like the team speed, and I like the fact that they're just keeping themselves in it, and they're not hanging their heads. They're not doing anything to take themselves out of it. And even when it seems like Cambridge-Isanti is going on a run and starting to slowly pull away, here comes Chisago Lakes again. They turn it up a notch, and there they are, right back within only a handful of possessions. So both these teams have done a good job here tonight, but which one will be able to take over in this second half? And I think there will be a few key factors. One of them will obviously be fouls, but how aggressive will these defenses come out and be? I think will be another thing that we look at. Because if Cambridge-Isanti is able to play defense the way they want to and not get the fouls, well, then advantage them. But if they're not and they have to back off, advantage Chisago Lakes, because Chisago Lakes has shown that they have absolutely been able to take advantage when Cambridge-Isanti has had to back off, even if it's just a little bit. They've shown that they can take advantage of whatever the defense has given them, and they have converted that into points. Now, they have only hit, 1-3 in that first half, but they did get to the free line and do pretty well. But they're doing a good job of driving to the basket when Cambridge-Isanti is out of place, and that has where a lot of the fouls, in fact, most of the fouls have come from. It's Chisago Lakes driving to the basket, Cambridge-Isanti out of place. And if they can continue that here in the second half, they'll be just fine. That's going to do it for our Hones Auto Body and Glass halftime show. But before we get going to commercial break, over in Mora, it is the Mora girls leading over Bram, 36-29 at the half. Over in Pine City, the Pine City and Princeton girls in the second period tied at 0. And then over in Bram, the Mora and Bram boys going at it, with Mora leading there 54-39. So that is a look at your A&W hometown handoff, brought to you by A&W in Pine City. They have those mouth-watering cheese curds, that classic root beer float, or even a mushroom and Swiss. All that and more at Birchin's A&W in Pine City. And they are wishing all the teams and athletes good luck here tonight. That is a look at your A&W hometown handoff as we head in to one final break before the second half of action here on WCMP.
When was the last time you had a professional tune-up for your home or business furnace? 1 year? 5 years? Or maybe it's been so long that you don't remember. When it's time to winterize your home or business, your routine isn't complete without a furnace tune-up from Dale's Heating and Appliance. A tune-up from Dale's will keep your furnace running at peak efficiency so you can keep warm all winter. Don't wait and avoid costly repairs. Call Dale's Heating and Appliance at 320-629-3531 or contact them online at dalesheatingandappliance.com.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Don't worry, Hones can fix you up. Butch Christie and the crew at Hones Auto Body and Glass have over 44 years of experience repairing vehicles from accidents and damage due to hail. In fact, they've got a huge state-of-the-art facility in Mora, are I-CAR and ASC certified, and certified in aluminum repair and welding. Plus, Hones is recommended by many insurance companies. Hones Auto Body and Glass. In Mora, Hones. They'll fix you up right.
Back here on 100.9 FM Cool Country WCMP, getting ready for the second half of action here between the Blue Jackets and Wildcats. Was a really entertaining first half. A lot of the points kind of got piled on there in the latter parts of the first half, but what a good game it was nonetheless. And that was just the first half of the game. Now we ready for the second half. It'll be Wildcats to start with it. They'll go left to right on your radio dial. Blue Jackets right to left. Inbound goes to Beaver to start it. And Beaver in some trouble early. Losing the ball. Still in some trouble. Trying to find someone open. He does. Johnson underneath. Puts up a shot, and it's good. A good-looking shot there off the glass for two. Makes it 37-27. Here come the Blue Jackets back the other way. Lundeen, he pulls it down. He'll give the Roberts for three. That's off the front of the rim, and Beaver is in there for the rebound. Man, I may never be able to get it right. Betts now with it. I promise that's true. Now Cohenhoven. Cohenhoven gets around. He gets the advantage, and he drops it in for two. And all of a sudden, the Wildcats, I told you, I knew this wasn't going to be just, all one-sided here. And this ball inside lost for a moment. Eppel now on that far side will shoot for three. It is no good. Rebounded by Lane Nelson inside to Eppel again, and he is fouled on the shot. He'll go shoot two. Foul here. First on the Wildcats, the third on Johnson. He's the only player for Chisago Lakes with three. Eppel. Readies. And the first one is no good. So one thing we didn't see a ton of there in that first half for Cambridge-Isanti was free throws. We do know that, now this was a long time ago, but their game against St. Francis, that proved to be a problem, did the free throws, and they're just hoping that isn't the case. Meanwhile, Eppel is good on the second, so it's one of two that time through, 38-29. And they're battling. Cohenhoven nearly lost it, and he swats it one more time. It's going to be stolen away by Nelson that worked against him. He'll go underneath Lundeen, and Lundeen can't drop it in. Rebounded there by Beaver. See, I'll eventually get it. Beaver with it now, and he looks, I thought he was going to go Betts' way, and almost lost it again. He finds Underhill, and that was off of the forearm of Nelson. Did we get what's... No foul call. Not sure. I'm not sure. It will be Wildcats ball. That's what I do know. Betts with it now. Betts goes to Beaver. Beaver on the far side. Underhill. Thought about three. He'll drive inside. Roberts got a piece of that one. He blocks and steals it. Roberts, he'll take it up the other way, and that ball inside going to be stolen away by Underhill. So they get it back. Underhill to the basket for two. Man, he flew. He flew to the basket. He floated. Here's Roberts inside. Good-looking move inside, and he drops it in for two. 40-31. Here's Betts with it. He had that stolen away by Eppel, and then he fouled him. That's a silly foul. That's a silly foul on Betts. Didn't even need to. So he'll now have his third. Yeah, that's one if you're Betts you just don't want to have in that spot. I mean, it's a turnover, and yes, you want to get the ball back right away, but he has his back to you. There's really no way you're going to get the ball. Don't like that foul there for Betts. And I get it. You want to get the ball back right away, but maybe wait for him to at least turn his hips or something, but that was a pretty clear foul. Here's Copeland. He's going to take the long three, and that is good. 43-31. Well, they decide to leave him all alone about 2-3 feet away from the three-point line, and he just says, fine, I'll try and take a shot. Meanwhile, here's another steal by Eppel. Give to Lundeen, and now Copeland another three. That's going to be off the mark. Rebounded by Lundeen. Lundeen, he can't get it to fall, and this is rebounded by Betts. Betts now getting into a double team. Gives it over to Cohenhoven. Cohenhoven, he gets around. No, he had it poked out again. This time by Lane Nelson. Nelson got it to Lundeen, and again stolen away by Beaver. Neither team able to hang on to the ball here as of the last minute and a half. But here's Betts with it. He's hoping to change that narrative now. He gives it on this near side to Beaver. And Beaver pauses, looking, still looking. He'll drift to this near side. Look for something underneath. Back out to Underhill for three. It's no good. And it's Nelson with the rebound. Now give up here to Copeland, but it is Cohenhoven with the steal. And he drops it in for two. Nice drive there by Cohenhoven, getting around Nelson. Nelson trying to go for the steal, and at the very least a jump ball. Wasn't able to do so, and Nice job by Cohenhoven. A 3 here from Lundeen is going to be no good, and that time Pearson with the rebound. He'll give to Betts. Betts had it poked out by Copeland, and it will stay with Chisago Lakes. Blue Jackets trying to convince him that it was not, but Lundeen holding his forearm, coming to the bench. Not quite sure what happened there. Hopefully he's all right. Never want to see an injury, but we just hope and pray that he's okay. Meanwhile, inbound here for the Wildcats. It's Beaver with it now. Goes to Underhill. Into the game is Jack Storley. Underhill, oh, lost it. And looks like we're going to get a foul here on the Blue Jackets. Not too pleased with the call, and that'll go on. They're going to say Eppel, his third. And a shooting foul. I obviously did not see enough of what happened to have a say. Meanwhile, this one no good there from Underhill. And that one no good as well, but got a whistle after it was rebounded by Beaver. We got a foul on Beaver as he pushed off. Well, unfortunate for him because he had a clear rebound and then he was going to get an easy shot from 2. Well, Cohenhoven was going to check in and he waved off the referee and just said, nope, I'm good. Wonder what they're looking for the next time out. Meanwhile, here's Copeland. Nice feed, and he drops it in for 2. 45-33. Here's Beaver with it. Beaver will go up the court to Betts. Nice job by Dissing to not draw the foul there, and Betts lost it, and now we're going to get Pearson. I think this will be interesting to see who this is on. They're going to get Pearson. His second, team's 4th. He pushed either Roberts or Eppel out of the way of getting that steal. I actually, you don't believe it or not, I don't mind that. Because now you force them to inbound and give your defense a chance to kind of make a play in the backcourt, but Copeland will get it and get by. Now into the offensive zone, Dissing with it. And a lot of bodies inside. Nothing doing here for Copeland, trying to spin move. Nice floating to the basket, and then shot is no good. Sensky with the rebound. Good looking rebound there for Sensky. Cohenhoven with it. He hands to Beaver, who will give to Storley. And Storley, he wanted to go inside, but has to check it over to Underhill. Now inside to Sensky. Sensky, turn around, shot, good. Well, he had to work for it, but he got a hold of it, and now Underhill with the steal. Back the other way. Oh, and I think Copeland got away with a little bit of a foul there, and we'll get a timeout called here. 45-37, a minute timeout, and we'll take one as well.
The Classic Edge HDX from Center Boiler is the outdoor wood furnace for you. This furnace can heat anything, your house, shop, greenhouse, even a pool, all with one Classic Edge HDX. The Firestar combustion control takes all the worry and guesswork out of wood heating. It automatically controls combustion for highest efficiency with any kind of firewood, and you can remotely monitor the furnace from anywhere.
Northland Boiler Sales, your local central boiler sales dealer. Visit northlandboilersales.com.
Back here on Cool Country WCMP. As the Blue Jackets lead the Wildcats 45-37. As coming out of the timeout, that last timeout called by Cambridge-Isanti. Believe it or not, both teams have just now only called one. Both teams have. There's not been a lot of stoppages for timeouts. There have been a lot of, unfortunately, stoppages for fouls. Meanwhile, Blue Jackets out of the timeout. They will bring it forward. Copeland will give to Roberts, and Roberts, he'll give to Dissing. Dissing to Lines. Lines inside. That's going to be no good. We're going to get a foul called here on Chisago Lakes. It'll be 2 shots for Lines. They got that one on Colton Beaver again, his third. So now they have 3 players with 3 fouls, but still not really in foul trouble. Lines gets the friendly roll. They get 46-37. And Lines, no good on that one. So 1 of 2, rebound by Cohenhoven. We get a travel here on Cohenhoven, and he is not too pleased with it. He does not like that call. And so we'll go back to Cambridge-Isanti. Roberts will inbound to Copeland. Copeland will give to Roberts now on this near side of Lines. He lost it for a moment. And now trying to find someone to go with it. He gets to Dissing to Copeland. Copeland wants to go to Roberts. There's just nothing there. And he eventually does find Roberts. And now to Dissing. Back to, oh man, Eppel. Cohenhoven got a hand on it. Eppel trying to give underneath to Dissing. We got a foul here on Chisago Lakes. It'll be the 6th. A foul on Cohenhoven, his first. So Eppel will inbound for Cambridge-Isanti. He'll look, he'll go to Copeland on this near side. Copeland will give to Roberts. I think they want to try and set something up on a drive to the basket for somebody. It's just not been there. Really good defense by Chisago Lakes, trying to find something closer. Now with 5 to shoot, Roberts, what will he do? And the shot not off in time. It's going to be a shot clock violation. Roberts, I thought, did a little too much over there. And what happened was he tried to give it to Eppel, and what happened was he accidentally hit it off the defender's back, and then he tried to give it back to Copeland for the shot, but because it went off the defender's back, it was just a little too long, and the buzzer hit before the shot came off. Cohenhoven gets through a couple defenders. He gives to Storley. Now on the far side, Beaver. Beaver to Underhill. Underhill gets a beautiful screen and drops it in for 2. 46-39. Here's Roberts over to Copeland. And Copeland will wait now to Gustafson. Back to Roberts. And Eppel, he wanted the 3, gets the defender to jump, lobs it up, but it is well off the mark, and Sensky will get the rebound. Give to Cohenhoven now. Cohenhoven getting on the far side here to Beaver. They're looking for Underhill. Instead, it'll go to Storley. Now to Underhill. Underhill underneath to Sensky. They got Cohenhoven inside. He lost it, and Sensky drops it in for 2. And all of a sudden, the Wildcats on a run. Gustafson calls out the play, but then get a timeout called here by Cambridge-Isanti. Timeout called by the Blue Jackets, and it'll be 30 seconds in length. 46-41, Blue Jackets still lead on that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard. Get you a little bit of an update here from our games around the listening area. Tyler Gustafson in Bram, sees the Mora Mustangs lead over Bram, 70-52. Over in Pine City at the end of the second period, the Dragons and Princeton Tigers girls hockey teams are tied at 1. And then over in Mora, the Mora girls and Bram girls going at it, and it is Bombers with the lead 54-52. That has turned around drastically. It was the Bombers, or Mustangs rather, with the, 7-point lead at half. So the Bombers have done a good job to turn that around, but that's kind of who they are. They start the second half off hot, and then it's like, man, then no team can catch up. Meanwhile, here's Tyler Gustafson from 3. It's no good. They're going to get a foul here, I think, on Dissing. Tried to go through the defender to get a rebound, and yeah, that'll be his 4th. So they'll bring in Lane Nelson for dissing. So the inbound here to Betts. Betts looking, and we got a foul here on Cambridge. And was that on Epple? It was. Interesting call. Well, so Chisago Lakes will inbound again. It's Betts. He'll give up to Leadholm, now to Cohenhoven. Cohenhoven so fast, getting through a couple of defenders. That was blocked by Lane Nelson and stolen away. Now on the far side, Trey Gustafson for three. It's going to be no good. Nelson gets the rebound, trying to go back underneath to Roberts. Hook shot no good, too strong. Sensky with the rebound. And again, they're going to get a foul on Cambridge-Isanti, but man, that's tough. Fourth foul now on Roberts. So 1, 2, 3 guys with 4 fouls here for Cambridge-Isanti. If you're Chisago Lakes, now's the time. Now's the time. Inbound to Cohenhoven once again. Cohenhoven gives over to Betts. Betts on the far side, getting through traffic, all the way to the basket, drops it in for 2. Makes it 46-43. Gustafson to Lundeen. Lundeen to Lines. Back to Gustafson. Gustafson now to Lines. Ooh, could have been a foul there on Cohenhoven, but he did just get back in time. Lines shot no good, and rebounded by Cohenhoven. Up the court, and Betts left all alone, but his shot no good. It's Nelson with the rebound. Good job by Nelson. Now Copeland, he's looking to take it all the way. Oh, he got away with a shove, and then his shot no good. Sensky will get the rebound and give to Leadholm now. Leadholm will step back, give it over to Betts. Betts slows it down just a little bit. Things getting a little chaotic on both sides. He'll give the Leadholm. Wanted to go to Underhill. Back to Betts. To Cohenhoven. Shot good, plus the and one. And they have a chance to tie this thing up. Who's that foul going to be on? On Gustafson, his first. And Cohenhoven trying to tie it up. Cohenhoven is good. So he drops it in for the three-point play. We're all tied at 46 apiece. Meanwhile, here's Gustafson over to Copeland. They got to get something going offensively because it just hasn't been there as of late. And this shot, no good by Nelson, and now a foul on Chisago Lakes. And Blue Jackets giving a sigh of relief as if to say, finally. That will go against Leadholm, his second, team 7th. So it'll be 2 now for Nelson. But they put the Blue Jackets in the bonus. Nelson, no good on the first. Sensky out, in is Johnson. And Nelson, no good on that one. Easily rebounded there by Underhill. And he'll get back to Cohenhoven. A 3 from Leadholm, no good. Rebounded by Lines. And Lines will bring it up quickly. He'll stop and slow it down, give back out to Lundeen. Now to Lines. Just trying to find somewhere to go with it. He does find Copeland. Copeland, spin move, nothing doing that time. Now back to Lundeen, trying to find Nelson underneath. Now to Gustafson for 3. That time, again, no good. Rebounded by Betts. Back the other way. Here comes Cohenhoven. Cohenhoven, blocked by Nelson. Whoa. Stolen away. Nelson to the basket. Again, no good. Rebounded by Johnson. Cambridge-Isanti, with those types of shots, needs to maybe take a breath and get settled in because they had it there, but they just completely missed. And it'll be a ball back the other way. It's knocked out And they'll say last touch by Cambridge, and now a timeout here by Chisago Lakes. We're tied at 46 apiece on that Embrace Orthodontics scoreboard, which is a perfect time to remind you and let you know if you haven't heard about it. We do what is called our Pine Insurance Athlete of the Week. Our Pine Insurance Athlete of the Week brought to you by Pine Insurance Agency of Pine City. The Player of the Week is presented by them. One player will receive the coveted Player of the Week t-shirt for a job well done. Pine Insurance Agency has locations in Aiken, Ham Lake, Moose Lake, McGregor, and Pine City. You can visit pineagency.us and learn how you can start saving. Now, what we do with that Pine Insurance Agency Athlete of the Week is they get a t-shirt, but we pick one from the previous week. And they get their picture up on our social media and a coveted Player or Athlete of the Week t-shirt. But since we can't be out at every game, sometimes we need some help to find an Athlete of the Week. And I encourage you to email me at wcmpsports@gmail.com with your athlete that you feel deserves to be a candidate for the Athlete of the Week. I encourage you to do that at the start of every week on Monday. Meanwhile, here's Eppel for 3. Well, that's big. He had 2 of them in the first half, and that one's pretty big. Now, can it jumpstart the offense? We'll have to wait and see. And, two Cambridge-Isanti players collide. Meanwhile, Betts leaves that short. Eppel would, well, he had the rebound, and Betts got it back. So Betts with the steal and 2. Got a little bit lucky that time. 49-48. Oh, no. Dissing tripped, and that was his knee. It did not look good. He is up, though. Gustafson tries to go inside to Dissing. Dissing still does hold on to it. Give to Copeland. Copeland will shoot from 3. It's going to be no good. And where? I think we're going to get... Yeah, they're going to get Dissing off the court. Now they're going to allow him to get off. Yeah, that... I don't know if his knee gave out or what, but, oh, man. That looked like it hurt. Hopefully he's all right. Looks like he'll walk it off. 49-48, 7:19 left here in the game. Here's Storley, who will inbound to Beaver, and he'll give the Betts on this near side. Betts back over to Beaver. Now back to Betts. Up the court to Storley. No one there as he turned around. I think he was trying to look underneath the basket, but Johnson did not get there in time, so they'll go back to Storley. They'll go to Beaver now. Beaver gets around 1. Get back outside Betts, and he'll step inside. Long 2 is going to be no good. Betts gets the rebound, draws a foul. Will this be on Nelson? And if it is, that's his 4th. Yeah, it's his 4th. Team 6th, and it's Betts for 2. Betts' first one is good. And that'll tie it at 49 apiece. Now, this, a big free throw. This would give them their first lead since a long time ago. And can't get the roll. The 1 and 2 that time, rebounded by Johnson, and then taken away by Nelson. And Nelson up the court now to Gustafson. Gustafson on this near side, Copeland. Copeland, he'll go to Eppel. Eppel to Nelson. Nelson thought about the 3s, even cracked a smile there. It's like, oh, did you think I was gonna? Did you? Give back to Nelson from Copeland. He'll try and get inside now. Gustafson with the long 2, he leaves it short. And Nelson, just a little lackadaisical in getting that rebound because Betts will wind up with it. Betts just wanted it more that time. Betts trying to get around Gustafson. Gives on this near side to Beaver. Underneath to Underhill. And going to get a foul on Copeland. Trying to get the ball, but he got more than that. And that'll be his first, the team's 7th. And it'll be a 1 and 1. Cambridge will call the timeout. 49 apiece is what we're tied at before the 1 and 1 here from Underhill. It'll be 30 seconds in length, and we'll keep it here. Been a pretty entertaining game, but for Cambridge-Isanti, a lot left to be desired here in this second half. They've only scored 12. Meanwhile, the Wildcats have scored 24 already. and they have tied this game up. So it is completely, it is a tale of two halves at this point right now for these two teams. Chisago Lakes trailing in that first half, and then have completely flipped the script here in this second half and have just brought it to Cambridge-Isanti. That's really the difference, is they have brought it to Cambridge-Isanti, and Cambridge-Isanti just doesn't have an answer right now. 49 apiece with 6 minutes to go. Underhill, it's a 1-1. At least it should be. Yeah, it is. So Underhill, no good on that one. And rebound for Beaver. Here's Beaver, just being patient with 10 seconds to shoot. Give over to Storley. Storley on this near side to Underhill. Underhill brings it down. No way. I guess they're going to get a foul here on Copeland again. I'm not quite sure where. I don't think that... again, I respectfully disagree. Respectfully, obviously. So it's a 1-1 for Underhill. The first one is good. So now, all of a sudden, the Wildcats have their first lead in a long time. And Underhill hits them both. And we'll get a few substitutions. 51-49. Wildcats take the lead, and Blue Jackets will bring it forward. In a tough situation, they made a three a long time ago from Eppel, and that's really been the offense here in the last, 7 minutes of game time. It's just, they just have not found anything. And again, that's all credit to this Chisago Lakes defense. They're looking for Copeland for three. He had it. Foul offensively. Oh, man. That's on Nelson. That's his fifth. He's done. Hate to see anybody have to sub out or foul out. Dang. Yeah, you hate to see anybody foul out, but yeah, they were into foul trouble early, and unfortunately it comes back to bite them. Now Nelson's out, so Lyons will be in. Not that Lyons can't do what he did. Meanwhile, on this near side, Lundeen, I don't know if he got a hand on it, but Konovan just didn't pull it in. Konovan just didn't have the concentration that time. Hand in the way, kind of broke it. That happens sometimes. Konovan inside, lost it to Lundeen with the steal. Lyons trying to give it in, but blocked out of bounds by Beaver. So Beaver. And meanwhile, we got a couple substitutions here for Chisago Lakes. Underhill and Sensky back in for Johnson and Betts. Eppel will look to inbound. He finds Copeland. Copeland on this near side for Eppel. No good, trying to draw the foul, but it is rebounded by Cohenhoven. Did not apparently touch out of bounds. That was close as he got the rebound and gave it in, well, up to Storley. Storley gives to Beaver. Underneath to Cohenhoven. He's got the advantage. Bumping bodies that time, and the rebound out of bounds will go back to Cambridge-Isanti. And here's Cambridge-Isanti back up the other way with it. Copeland, he has it with 4.5 to go to Lundeen. Now to Lyons. Lyons gives over to Eppel. Trying to get that three-game work in. This just hasn't been there. And travel called here on Cambridge-Isanti. So another turnover for Cambridge-Isanti. Chisago Lakes will get it back. They lead 51-49. We had a pause in the action, but we're all good. Inbound. And here's Storley. He gets past the timeline. He bothered, but he gets by the defender. Now he has a lane to drive, and they're going to let that go, I guess. Underhill underneath, and he can't get it. Cohenhoven with the rebound. He can't get it. He'll shoot 2. And that's going to be on, on Roberts. I was just saying Nelson's already out. So Roberts picks up his 5th. And in for him will be Dissing, who, again, he had some sort of knee issue. But he looks to be at least all right. So Cohenhoven at the line. He'll shoot 2. Cohenhoven hits it. 52-49. Trey Gustafson will check in for the lines. Cohenhoven trying to make it 2 for 2. And he does. So now it's a 4-point difference in favor of the Wildcats. And man, if this score holds and the Wildcats are able to get the victory, there will be a lot talked about for Cambridge-Isanti on how they kind of let this one slip away. Eppel, he has it. That's Lundeen. Lundeen, give underneath to Eppel. And oh my goodness, how does Eppel not get a foul call? My word. That was clearly some contact there, and he got his own rebound, put it back up, and then again, no good. Now Cohenhoven trying to get to the basket. His shot no good, rebounded by Lundeen. Lundeen will give to Trey Gustafson on the near side. That's going to be no good, and rebounded by Underhill. Copeland trying, but we get a timeout called by the Wildcats. 53-49, 3:12 to go. Ooh, it's heating up a little bit in here. Might be cold outside, but the temperature is hot in here. We'll take a 30-second break here on WCMP.
Honeymoon, here we come. Where's our car?
It's been stolen.
We'll call our insurance agent. I'm right here.
Oh, hey, Jen. You got our invite.
Love the dress.
Are we covered for this?
Of course. That's why you chose Auto Owners. We work together to get the right coverage. So when the unexpected happens, you know you're covered.
That's simple human sense.
Your local auto owner's agent is Pine Insurance Agency. Visit them at pineagency.us today. pineagency.us.
Need a prescription?
Back here on WCMP, 53-49. The Wildcats have completely flipped this game on its head and now have the lead by 4 late in this game. 3:12 left to go. The Wildcats looking to finish this one off. That's Tesensky to Underhill. Underneath Cohenhoven. Too strong. And Lines with the rebound. Lines. He'll try and take it all the way, and he drops it in for 2. And I think for the Blue Jackets, they're just thinking to themselves, holy crap, finally. They have gone way too long of stretches in between scoring. Meanwhile, Sensky finds some room down underneath, and then they're going to get another foul called here on Cambridge-Isanti. This will be Dissing's 5th, if that is who it is called on. Yeah, it is. Oh, man. You've got now 3 guys out with 5 fouls for Cambridge-Isanti, and it just, man, just can't have it. And now it looks like we'll get a young man prepared to come in. That's 33, Logan Majorwitz. Two shots here for Sensky. No good on the first. Gustafson into the game as well as Eppel. Majorwitz comes in as the most recent Blue Jacket foul out is Dissing. So Sensky on the second is good. 54-51. Wildcats back up by 3. Gustafson to Lundeen. Lundeen Or no, that's Eppel. I apologize. Now to Lundeen. Now over to Copeland. Copeland to Gustafson. He wanted to take that three. There's just nothing there. And now trying to go underneath is Lundeen. He'll try and drive towards the basket. He slips. Is there some water on the floor or something? But here is a three from Majorwitz. He just checked into the game. He comes in cold, and it's a big shot to tie this game at 54. And now Copeland trying to dive for a loose ball. Underhill shot is no good. Eppel with the rebound. On the Blue Jackets offensive side of the ball, there just seems to be I don't know, something that's forcing them to slip. Meanwhile, a long three from Eppel banks in off the glass for three. And now, he just does. Betts, I don't know how, but man, what a good job tight-roping that boundary. And Cohenhoven will drop it in for two as he was just left wide open. 57-56. We're in for a fun minute, 40 seconds here in this game. Timeout. I think it was Cambridge. So the Blue Jackets call a timeout. Oh, man. All of a sudden, the last 30 seconds have been crazy. That was a fun couple possessions there for both teams. Man, oh, man. What a run that was. And all of a sudden, the Blue Jackets have the lead back, 57-56. But a big three coming from Logan Majorwitz. And what a three on that far side. Now, again, I don't know what's happening inside the paint there on the Cambridge-Isanti's offensive zone. They just keep, I don't know if it's maybe they're just stepping on the side of feet, if they're stepping on feet in general, or what is going on. But there's just a lot of slipping inside of the paint, and obviously there's nothing wet out there because they haven't brought out a towel. So there's obviously nothing wet out there. So it will be Blue Jacket ball out of the timeout. It's going to be a really fun last minute 36. Eppel will inbound, and he'll go to Lundeen. Hand right back to Eppel. Eppel to Copeland. And they'll look now to Majorwitz. Back to Lundeen. At the top of the key, it's Copeland. They'll give on the far side to Gustafson. Gustafson almost lost that ball. He'll go back to Copeland. 10 seconds now to shoot. Lundeen, Copeland, three, no good. And Gustafson trying to get the rebound. It will stay with the Blue Jackets. It was knocked out by Chisago Lakes. .111 left. Eppel will inbound on the far side to Gustafson. Wanted to be an inbound in three, and this, Gustafson gonna draw a foul. I don't know if he actually had a hand on him or if it was just a little bit of good acting. Well, that's gonna go against Beaver, his fourth, team's eighth. Tyler Gustafson is good on the first. Well, Gustafson either way drew the foul. And he makes the first and makes the second. So those are two big free throws here by Gustafson late in this one to make it a three-point game once again. 59-56, 1:07 to go in the game. Looks like Blue Jackets will be playing a little bit of full court press here. Cohenhoven on this near side to Betts. Betts, patient, back to Cohenhoven on the no-look pass. Getting fancy with it. Back to Betts. Betts does a good job to stay on the right side of the timeline to avoid an over and back. Betts, he wanted to go to Beaver. Nothing there. And now Cohenhoven underneath for two. Good-looking move. 59-58. Here come the Blue Jackets back the other way. And Lines gets it to Copeland. That pass may have been tipped. And Blue Jackets trying to take some time off the clock. Here's Lines to the basket. No good. Cohenhoven will get the rebound. Here we go. They get the last 27 or so seconds. So I got a feeling we're going to put some time back on the clock here. I think the timeout was called with about 27 seconds to go. We'll see if they do. Well, it doesn't look like they will. So 26 seconds to go. Timeout called here by Chisago Lakes. Tell you what, we'll take 30 and we'll be back.
Need a prescription or medication advice? Wellia Health's community pharmacies in Mora and Pine City are open Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. and on Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Our friendly pharmacists are here to answer your questions and to help with prescription transfers. Call us at Pine City 320-322-5141 or Mora 320-679-3999 or visit welliahealth.org.
Back here on WCMP, 59-58 is the score. Blue Jackets lead for now, but the final 26 seconds will happen after the Chisago Lakes timeout. So I would guess, unless it is an extremely wide open shot, Chisago Lakes will wait and take the last shot of the game and try and grab the win and not allow the Blue Jackets any time to score. But we will wait and see. So here we go, inbound. And now to Sensky. They go to, and that's Underhill and the defender collide. A three is going to be no good. Knocked out of bounds. No, Sensky gets it back. Sensky to Betts. 10 seconds. 9, 8, and a timeout called by Wildcats again. Be a full timeout here for Chisago Lakes, and I think they might put a few seconds back on the clock this time. Yes, they will. 9.1. It's down to 7.5. They'll get it up to 9.1. I told you we were in for a fun finish. They look for a three to take the lead. It was missed. Sensky had the rebound knocked out of his hands from behind. He was able to still go get it, keep it alive, and then Betts on this near side is in a little bit of trouble. And Coach Terhar called the timeout. Well, 9 seconds to go. It is the final countdown, man, and what a finish we are in for. Game day going out here at Chisago Lakes High School for a doubleheader. This is the second game of the doubleheader. It has been a half where the Wildcats have controlled all but about 16 minutes of it, and they have led for now. Well, it's been back and forth, but they led for a good chunk of time. But Cambridge-Isanti came back late, and they hold a 1-point lead. The Wildcats will more than likely have the last shot of the game. 9 seconds to go. That was the Wildcats' last time out. If they make one and there's still time left, obviously, Blue Jackets will call one themselves. Cohenhoven, I got to assume he'll be the guy they'll try and get the ball to. Cohenhoven, there's no one open, gets it to Underhill. Back to Cohenhoven, and jump ball, possession arrow, Blue Jackets. 6 seconds to go. Nice job there by Lines to draw the jump ball. And we're going to get a timeout here by Cambridge-Isanti. A lot of action going on. A full timeout here by Cambridge-Isanti. And, I tell you what, we'll keep it here. We don't want to miss anything, so just in case both these teams get back out in a hurry. Meanwhile, we have a final over there in Mora. The Bram girls get the victory, come from behind to win it. Try and get this updated here for you. 69-61. Bram gets the victory there over Mora. That was a fun game. And this one turned out to be pretty fun as well. Meanwhile, Mora boys won in Bram, 77-56. Man, we're coming down to the... I'll be the last one on air, it looks like. 6 seconds to go in the game. Cambridge-Isanti will try and hold on to it. Obviously, we'll more than likely see a foul attempt right away from Chisago Lakes to put him to the free throw line. Lundeen will inbound. And Eppel is fouled. It's the 9th. It'll be 1-1. That's on Cohenhoven. He's got 2 now, so he's plenty okay. So now Eppel going to be at the line for a 1-1, and they desperately need at least one of them. So Eppel to the line, and it's good. That's a big one. 60-58. Obviously, the crowd getting into it, trying to distract him. And that one good as well. Oh, those are 2 of the biggest free throws of the game. 61-58. 3, 2, 1. Cohenhoven! Oh, he got it! He got it, and we're headed to OT. Woo-hoo-hoo! Cohenhoven delivers, and we're going to overtime. Wow! Now, that may have just taken the wind out of the Cambridge-Isanti sails. And going into this overtime period, you bet your money's worth. You know who's got momentum, and that's the Wildcats. What a shot from Cohenhoven. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. We'll be back for overtime.
ECE Fiber Internet, the best choice for you. Affordable packages for home and business with reliable service and no hidden fees. ECE Fiber, connecting you to what matters most. Visit orderecefiber.com. That's ORDERECEFIBER.com.
Are you interested in a technical degree that can quickly help you land your dream career? Or maybe you've always dreamed of going to a 4-year college, but you'd like to start close to home. Either way, Pine Technical and Community College has you covered. PTCC offers more than 50 degrees in hot fields like healthcare information technology, advanced manufacturing, and business. PTCC is now accepting applications. Financial aid may be available online at pine.edu. Starting out or starting over, find your future at Pine Technical and Community College.
Well, here we go, overtime. Regulation wasn't enough because Cohenhoven said, you know what? No. He hits a massive 3 to end the game just before the buzzer. But they not only have advantage because of that momentum, they also have advantage because Cambridge-Isanti is still in foul trouble. I don't know how many. Let's see, one. I guess they only got one other guy with 4 fouls. That's Jamison Eppel. He hit the 2 big free throws, which actually allowed this game to go into overtime. Otherwise, it would have been a win for Chisago Lakes. So those are 2 big free throws by Eppel. Meanwhile, this tip is won by the Wildcats. Sensky will drive inside, and unfortunately, Eppel had to let him score there because if he does anything, he's going to pick up his 5th. So he had to let him score. Meanwhile, Eppel, he fakes the shot. He just fouled, and he'll go to the line and shoot 2. Cohenhoven helping the Eppel up. Good sportsmanship shown there by Cohenhoven. This will be called on Sensky, his 2nd. Yeah, no one really in too much of foul trouble here for Chisago Lakes. I mean, they do have Beaver with 4, but that's really it. Eppel does not get the roll on the first one. Like I said, that 3 to end the game is definitely given all momentum to the Wildcats here. And Eppel good on that one. So 1 and 2 there for Eppel makes it 63-62. I think a sub here for Cambridge-Isanti will be Lines checking into the game. Meanwhile, here's Betts. Betts will give on this near side to Beaver. Underneath, trying to take it away from under here. We're going to get a jump ball. Nice job there by the Blue Jacket defender to force that jump ball. Gustafson will check in for Lines. 3:29 to go, so only 30 seconds as it actually came off the game clock. Meanwhile, here comes Gustafson. He'll give it up to Eppel. Eppel has to play a little bit off on defense because of the 4 fouls, but offensively he's got a lot that he can do. Plus the 3. Eppel, he'll give it to Lundeen now into the corner for Majorwitz. Majorwitz will give now to Copeland. Haven't heard a lot from him here in this second half. A 3 there from Gustafson is good. Makes it 65-63, still a 2-point game. Cohenhoven will look, he'll give on this near side now to Beaver. And Beaver, he nearly traveled, good job not avoiding that travel to Sensky, gives to Betts. Betts over to Beaver. Inside to Underhill. Underhill can't get it to fall. Sensky got it, no good. Another rebound here for Underhill. And his shot is no good, he'll draw the foul, and who will this be on? Looks like Lundeen is second, and Underhill will shoot 2. First one is good. 65-64. And that one no good, but it's rebounded by Cohenhoven. That shot no good, rebounded by Eppel. 65-64. Eppel to Gustafson. Gustafson now to Copeland. Oh, wide open 3. That's good. Oh, when they needed him most, he steps up, and now Betts with it. Betts will try and get around Majorwitz, now around Copeland. He lost it, gives back to Cohenhoven. Cohenhoven over to Beaver. Thought about it from 3, then he drops inside. Shot is going to roll for 2. 68-66. Here's Gustafson. Give now to Lundeen. Lundeen pauses and waits. He'll give over to Eppel. Oh, my goodness. Not sure what Eppel was thinking there, but somehow Majorwitz comes up with the rebound, but it's stolen away by Underhill. Yeah, I'm not sure what Eppel was looking at there, but not the best shot selection that time. Cohenhoven inside, and well, they kind of just have to let him because of the foul trouble, so not much they could do that trip on defense. Yeah, just unfortunately they had to let him because of the foul trouble. So now Eppel, he'll try and drive, get back out Copeland. Copeland for 3 again. Ooh, ice in his veins on that 3. Here comes Cohenhoven. Cohenhoven on the far side to Beaver. Beaver will look back to Betts. Betts looking back to Cohenhoven. We got Underhill, but he's guarded. Back to Beaver, to Underhill now. That's knocked out. Going to be stolen away by Gustafson. Gustafson to Majorwitz. Majorwitz drops it in for 2. 73-68. And a timeout called here by Chisago Lakes. I think you get 2 in the overtime period. Now it's an argument as to who called the timeout first. So now so we'll see who actually called the timeout first. An argument between the coaches as to who actually called it. Oh, man. That just shows you the intensity. Referees are not even sure of who called it first. I think they're going to say it was Chisago Lakes. Oh, man. The intensity in this one is felt everywhere. It is. They're going to say it was Chisago Lakes who did call it first. Wow. Man, oh, man. This is a lot of fun. Now, my question, when will they reset this shot clock? Now, only 2 seconds have come off, so it's not really that big a deal, but 2 seconds can be the difference in getting that ball up the court past the timeline and getting the 10-second violation. So, well, it looks like they will inbound on their own side, so that solves all of that. I could just also be an idiot, so. 73-68. I don't know if overtime will be enough, if I'm being honest. No, they will start in the backcourt. Okay. Shot clock will start at 33, so inbound here to Beaver. Beaver will look to bring it up. He just does. Getting around Majorwitz. Trying to find Underhill, but he was defended pretty well. And he'll go back to Beaver. Trying to find something underneath. Back to Underhill. Underhill. They're going to get Epple. That's his fifth. He's done. That's who you don't need out. Well, if there is one guy you don't want to have out right now for Cambridge-Isanti, it is Epple. And it's 2 for Underhill. And it will be Gustafson in for Epple. First one's good. So Underhill will make the first, and Gustafson into the game. That is now, what is that, 4 guys? 1, 2, 3, 4 guys with 5 fouls for Cambridge-Isanti. Not ideal. Underhill, and he's good on that one. So Underhill makes them both, and it's 73-70. Here's Cambridge-Isanti facing full court pressure. Give to Gustafson. Gustafson gets through, and he'll give on the far side now to Lundeen. Lundeen over to Majorwitz. Majorwitz back to Gustafson. Gustafson just trying to take as much time off the clock as he can. Gustafson taking a look at the clock, making sure he still has time to make some moves. He'll look and thought about giving it to Lines. Just trying to take more time off the clock. He has done so, and now they'll foul him. Beaver had no choice. That's his 5th. And with 10 seconds left, he had to foul. So now Tyler Gustafson at the line to shoot 2. First one by Gustafson is good. 74-70, that's a big free throw by Gustafson. This one good as well. Those are the biggest free throws of the night because that makes it 75-70, and that might just do it. Cohenhoven, drives inside, misses, and that should just about finish this one off. And it will, and the Blue Jackets win it in overtime, 75-70. What a game between these two teams. It took overtime for us to find a winner, and it will be the Blue Jackets who come away with the victory. What a game. It took overtime, but man, oh man, I wasn't even sure that overtime was going to be enough. Well, that's going to do it here. Be sure to stay tuned after a word from our fine sponsors. We'll come back for the post-game show brought to you by the Pizza Pub of Pine City.
Hi, Rob.
Hey, why have you been so happy lately?
It's because I no longer pay for hot water.
What? You have 4 teenagers that take all-day showers. How do you not pay for hot water?
Well, I put in a central boiler outdoor furnace that heats my house, my garage, and now I have virtually endless free hot water.
Wow, that's great. With my 10 kids, I'll really save some money. Where do I get a furnace?
Check with your local central boiler dealer, of course.
Northland Boiler Sales, your local central boiler sales dealer. Visit northlandboilersales.com.
How do you want to be celebrated? A church service, a celebration of life in a chapel, maybe even cremation with an outdoor gathering. Many of these things can be taken care of ahead of time and can be affordable. Methvin Funeral and Cremation has the resources and expertise to help you plan ahead. Learn how you can make the decisions now that will make things easier for your family in the future. Methvin Funeral and Cremation in Mora, Hinckley, Isle, and Sandstone. Or find them online at methvinfuneralhome.com.
If you're gonna stop and fuel up, you might as well stop at your Pine City Freeway Holiday Station store. And if you need a little something for that party, right now save on Pepsi 12 packs are 2 for $16. Firewood bundles get 3 for $26. Mix and match breakfast and lunch sandwiches are just 2 for $6. And don't forget, Food Network's Guy Fieri's Flavortown menu line, burritos, sandwiches, and churros. Fill up, load up, and save at your Pine City Freeway Holiday Station store today. Back here on WCMP, the Blue Jackets get the victory in overtime, 75-70 over Chisago Lakes. Go ahead and take a look at our stats here in the final. Leading the way for Cambridge-Isanti was Peyton Copeland with 17 points. Both Eppel and Trey Gustafson each had 16. And then after that, Tate Lyons with 8, 6 for Jack Roberts, 5 for Logan Majorwitz. He came in and provided a needed spark. 3 for Cruz Dissing, 2 for Eddie Lundeen and Lane Nelson. 7 rebounds for Roberts to lead the team. They had 18 steals, 4 blocks, and 26 team fouls. They had 4 guys out who fouled out. It was not ideal, not good there if you're Cambridge-Isanti. On the other side for Chisago Lakes, leading the way was Joe Cohenhoven with 29 points. Then Cohen Underhill with 19. And then you had 7 for Sensky, 5 for both Alex Johnson and Colton Betts, 4 for Beaver, and 1 for Luke Leadholm. Rebound-wise, Cohenhoven and Sensky both led the team with 8. They had 11 steals, 4 blocks, and 29. Or, no, that's not right. 19. There we go. I got it. 19 team fouls. So what a game this was. Chisago Lakes had all the advantage here in the second half, and they just looked destined to get the victory here as they had, all momentum on their side late. And it was like, okay, it looks like that Pine City. I'm looking at Pine City right now as they beat Princeton 2-1 in overtime, the girls hockey team. But Chisago Lakes, man, they controlled the entire second half, and there was no indication that Cambridge-Isanti was even going to be able to kind of overcome what momentum Chisago Lakes had grabbed, and it was like, okay, Chisago Lakes going to be able to run away with this, but then a couple of big threes late from Cambridge-Isanti allowed them to get back into it. The defense made a couple of key stops, and they got the lead back late, and they had a 3-point lead after Eppel went to the line, hit 2 big free throws to get the lead back to 3, and then right at the end of regulation, right as the buzzer sounded, Cohenhoven hit a big 3 to tie the game at 61 to bring us into overtime, and it was a good start for the Wildcats in the overtime period. But it was the Blue Jackets late who got some big free throws and hit a couple big threes that allowed them to come away with the 75-70 victory here this evening over the Chisago Lakes Wildcats. But what a game it was. It was a ton of fun to watch this one. Overtime, don't get to see a lot of those, but when you do, man, they are a lot of fun. So I appreciate being here. I want to give a huge shout out to all of our local and loyal listeners for tuning into each and every game that we cover. Appreciate that. And you seriously keep my job secure, so I appreciate that. I also want to give a huge shout out to all of our fine sponsors who cover this in any of our broadcasts. They also make it possible for us to bring you these games for free. So huge shout out to them. Also want to remind you to stay tuned to this YouTube channel. Be sure to like and subscribe. That way, anytime we go live, you'll be notified. You'll click it, and it'll take you right to the live video or audio. Another way to stay tuned is our websites, both on WCMPradio.com. Go to the Sports tab, click on Broadcast Schedule. That will show you all the games we'll have for that week. Plus, we'll have interviews with coaches and players on there and articles from games that we've been at. And then our social medias, Facebook and Instagram, and our Twitter or X at QMedia Sports for all things local sports. Plus, another way is stay tuned to the morning show right here on 100.9 FM with Joshua Miron every weekday morning at 7:45 and 8:45. That's when we'll talk local sports. Talk this game, all the other games that happened from the night before, and what's coming up that day. Plus, you'll hear some snippets from coaches and players as well. So the Blue Jackets sweep this doubleheader here. The girls won 41-39. The boys win in overtime 75-70. Once again, I thank you so much for tuning in. Thanks to all of our fine sponsors. And remember, be kind to everyone. You never know what someone is going through, and your kindness could truly make their day. For WCMP Cool Country, I'm Ethan Game Day Gilman. Thanks so much for tuning in. Have a great rest of your night, and certainly stay warm.
Dale's Heating and Appliance, your local heating and appliance expert, is committed to making your family's comfort their top priority. And now you can add water softeners to their list of expertise. Dale's now offers water softener sales or rentals along with installation, service, and salt delivery. So if your home needs quality water, make the call to your already trusted experts at Dale's, or just visit dalesheatingandappliance.com. dalesheatingandappliance.com.
That concludes our broadcast from WCMP Sports, a Q Media Group radio station, and brought to you in part by local advertisers. For high school sports schedules, scores, and interviews, visit WCMPradio.com. Catch more local live action all season long, right here on this local radio station. Also available via the WCMP mobile app, available for free download in the App Store, and multiple Q Media Group YouTube streams. Thank you for joining us. Now back to regularly scheduled programming. WCMP is 100.9 FM, 106.5 FM, and 1350 AM. Licensed out of Pine City.